There we go, we're now recording for YouTube as well, so welcome back the VOD viewers to more Pillars of Eternity 2 as well. To continue and get straight in. Making it rain wiggly grebs on me. I like how even in the emote rain they stay wiggling. Right, so you may notice some new avatars. I gave Adia a pirate hat in his avatar as requested. I now have a custom godlike avatar. For me, it's me, but with fire. I'll go fire. Fire lizard. Hit me. You're still default, and we got a new picture of Matt Mercer for Aloth. I'm not a salamander. No bully. Right, I believe past me stopped outside this door as a message to current me to go inside. Look, half this party is Matt Mercer at the moment. Oh, beetle. Attack. Hang on, where's my... That's Twitch. Stealth. Been a minute, I need to remember how to play again. Go for the eyes. Always go for the eyes. Oh, there's more of them. What can you do then? Give us a good old condemn.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Okay, wonderful. You go for a knockdown. That one's already down. I'm gonna go in for a flank. And Matt Mercer blew it up. Lovely. Thank you, Matt Mercer. A note to the foreman. Champion's medallion quest item. Ooh. This small Ardra disc was apparently to be worn as a medallion. One side of the disc depicts a figure with its arms raised triumphantly above its head, a blade in one hand and a shield in the other. The other side of the disc has been worn smooth with time and is unreadable. Note to foreman. One of the workers dug up this old Ardra medallion in the sub-level yesterday. I doubt Odorisi would be interested in it, and besides, it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus.
It's finished.
There we go.
Of course.
Some ingredients. Off we go then. Very competent mercenary. Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo. I get it. Right, so the giant has clearly just walked right past this place. But as it did, it turned a lot of the workers here to ash, so I feel like it's probably soaking up all the souls. Either a salamander or a dragon. If I had to pick, I guess salamander. I don't know, I've met a few dragon fairies. It's not me. It's just not me. The copper bowl has tarnished to a dull blue-green. Grime and dust coat the surface in a thin film. Examine. At the bottom of the bowl is a shallow circular depression. Thanks to your history, you recognize the Offering Bowl, an artifact found in many Ingwithan ruins. It would have been intended for use only by Ingwithans who held high rank, or had made some great achievement. In an arena such as this, a champion might fulfill that role. Place the medallion. Oh yeah, I'm a fire godlike, Gwen. Draw a closer look at the avatar. I showed it earlier, but if you just got here, there you go, it's fire godlike me. Because that's the race I'm playing as. So I set my hair on fire. Right, so we have a passage up this way. Oh no, it's just like a single room. Here rests Ixandros, most virtuous architect. Not trapped, is it? Amulet of Health. Plus 15 max health. Alright. So I guess endurance being gone, and there being a new wound system, I guess if we just accumulate wounds, that's how you perma-die in this game. You already have a medallion, which is giving bluff and diplomacy. I feel like health would be better in your hands. Where'd it go? There it is. So who gets bluff and diplomacy? Matt Mercer. What are your levels already? I mean, you already have some diplomacy, not a lot of bluff, but you know, you can help us be diplomatic at times.
What is it?
We're in the sequel, Johanna. We've not seen Durance in this one.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
Yeah, well, it's my money now, so. He's a good GM. Never actually watched Critical Role, so if anyone makes references to it, it's going to go way over my head. A will-o-wisp.
No prisoners!
It's my character saying that because I gave myself quite a sadistic voice because I thought it would be fun. You are going to attempt a blinding shot on it. Also, I'm noticing we have unique vision markers for spiritual enemies. They can detect kind of around them in like a sort of teardrop shape. That's interesting. Right, well there goes the bullet. It does have a weakness to perception afflictions. Resistance to intellect, dominating... Oh, that's a Sporling, right. Aloth. You get over here. Jeez, Fan of Flames is potentially damaging to everyone. Okay, get up here. Fan of Flames there. I'd do the rolling fireball, but I feel like it'll bounce off of something and kill me.
No rush, but if you have any answers.
It's -2, Will. You're fine. Don't need to worry.
Sandy, I'd be much obliged.
Bring them down!
Yeah, see, just shoot it. Just shoot it. A tidbit about will-o-wisps from D&D lore. One of the very few monsters that consistently cooperate with a lot of other different monsters, outright hanging out with them. Huh, neat. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I've got a full belly. I just ate before stream, which is why I was like 2 minutes late. I know I said 3 minutes earlier, and it literally was, but I'm just gonna exaggerate slightly until you all forget that I was late. So next time I say it, I'll say, yeah, I was only 1 minute late. No, I wasn't late. But now that I've explained my plan, I've probably ruined it.
Kill them all!
I'm picking up different kinds of currency, and each one has its own value. So I was picking up some copper pieces, and the value is measured in copper pieces. So the gold I picked up was worth 9 copper pieces. But there are multiple coins, but the overall value of copper is shown here. So that's versus Constitution. Yeah, probably. So, oh no, that's versus Might, isn't it? Because that's someone... Is this a Might? Is Prone a Might? No, accuracy versus Fortitude. Can I knock you down then or no? I'ma try. Never mind, it's dead. Before you could even swing. What did I eat? Food. Yeah, I ate food.
I got it.
Shocking, I know. The walls here have collapsed inward, barring any further progress. I mean, that looks like it might just be another exit, so I'm not that fussed. Let's delve a little deeper.
Hey,
Oh, that is an essence anomaly. Okay.
They won't see us coming.
Oh, I kind of like the voice I picked.
watch out.
Right, do I have any information on this thing? I don't think I do. Try to knock it down. Yep, that was fine. You ate a whole pizza in one go, which made you feel like shit, but it was a good pizza. Fair enough. Oh, that's
I got it.
very relatable. Okay, so 2 gold coins is worth 9 copper pieces. So what? One is worth 4.5 copper? I'm glad I'm not the one who has to do math around here.
That's Odorisi.
Oh. Bollocks. Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned toward the colossal pillar of Ardra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of... Excuse me. A bundle of papers, bound together by a leather cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
I think that's the guy we're looking for. Sure holding on to those papers tight.
As you pull the papers free, the ashen fingers gripping them slough away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. Odorisi's notes, acquired from his corpse, are a dense collection of jargon and diagrams. They allude to mechanical and chemical processes used to treat Ardra while it is refined into powder. These notes would doubtless be of interest to those working directly with luminous Ardra. Standing here, you realize you're just like me, trying to make history. No. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Ardra and sense no energy flowing into its surface. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel. Thank you for head pat. Wait, when you say feel like shit, do you mean mentally, physically, or both? It's like, oh, I shouldn't have eaten all that, or oh no, tummy hurt time.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Ardra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable, but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Kinda don't want to cover text, but you know, like it just move slightly to the side to try and... It's read aloud, but it's still written.
Find your soul in him.
Gwa.
You concentrate, peering into the Ardra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Ardra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Angwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Audra Pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance.
Yeah, the in-between is the Shadow Realm. Yeah.
You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Audra. Like all Audra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys.
Ah, you get.
The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Audra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys.
So that's what he's heading toward. Some giant pillar of soul energy, or something representing a lot of soul energy. This might be a metaphor or something.
From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul, slumbering deeper in the gyre.
Needs of the many come first. Reach out to the lost souls.
You reach out to the lost souls, but the incredible power flowing through Aethys' body repulses you. Not even your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy crashing through him. The souls sense your efforts and attempt to breach the surface of Aethys' body, but are instantly pulled back down into the deep well at the statue's heart, as though they were pried from the edge of a great precipice. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots, until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours,
Hi, Aethys.
you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
Oh god, is he gonna talk to me?
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear.
I don't know if I trust that. I mean, I've never been one to trust the gods.
Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether carrying energy from the Audra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
Yo, give me my soul back.
I still have need of it, but do not be afraid, Watcher. Dawn will come for us all in time.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, He turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Adra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them.
The way I see it, gods are a lot like cops. The good ones are either dead or fired.
The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling.
Val,
Then the
time to
moment
have some
ends.
water.
Your
Stop slouching.
consciousness has returned to the Angwithan arena. The world is
thank you.
sideways, the Adra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Adra pillar.
Yeah, I'm doing well, Bird. I just didn't want to talk over the dialogue. And Aephus was dead, but he is the god of rebirth, so he is back. And hijacked my goddamn giant statue under my castle.
Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Adra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone, replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
Oh, I died. Oh, you died? Well, I got better.
Gasp. Did you die? Sadly, yes. But I lived.
Thank you very much, Bird, for the 69 bits, and you have now passed the 10,000 bits given milestone. I think that gets you a new emote, you know. As you return to the world, you feel a hand on your back.
You alright? Come on, we just got you back.
Despite his tone, you can see genuine concern in Adia's eyes. Not even a little.
Well, if you're not sure, now I'm worried. I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
His gaze flickers to the brightly glowing Adra. Thousands of suffering souls were trapped within Aephus. I was powerless to help them.
I don't believe the god of rebirth wishes souls to suffer. If he's harvesting them, he's got a plan. What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next?
Excuse you?
He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
Alof nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Do I want to be clever about it? Nah, I don't think so, not this time. He was headed toward another pillar of luminous Adra.
How hard can it be to find in a chain of thousands of islands?
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
She rubs her arms despite the balmy air.
I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
Alof flashes a quick, pleased glance.
What do you
Anything
need?
else? Oh, no, he turns to dust. Alright. Right. So we know what Aephus is doing, and a rough idea of what he's trying to get to, but not where that is or why he wants to do it.
Bring them down!
Alright, Iggy, calm down. Oh. Oh. Knocked down straight into a
What do
bullet.
you need? Sure.
Alof's magic attack was a little late. Let's get closer just in case anything's trapped. Get some supplies. Journal entry. Imp got absolutely mugged. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Ardra vein in such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that, even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times I almost feel as if I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon the skin. You'll need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sellers' motley workforce of savages and paupers grows more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein, and isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. I've petitioned Director Castell in Neketaka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Valian Trading Company cannot isolate, within the vast borders of its considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Alette woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments. Transportation. As if we have the time to expend on such frivolities. Yoink. Doro the Reckless defeated 7 beasts barehanded. Good for him. Moss and grime have been scraped clear of large portions of this mural, revealing the vibrant hues of the Engwyffin figures beneath. Right, well, we still have a fair bit left of this place to explore, all the lower sections. So we might as well be thorough. Poxcap. Oh, that sounds like a delicious mushroom that we should eat. Poxcap. You know what? Maybe let the tank go first. Maybe let the tank go. Maybe stop blocking the tank. Cool. Oh, god damn it. Debuff them. Did that do anything? It seemed to have affected them. Good. And then, as you can come down here for a jolting touch. I'm reloading. I'm gonna shake one of them up.
Kill them all!
Do I just fan of flames them? Right. I've shaken and confused it. It's all dull-minded. It's blinded, flanked. You're still getting hit. Go for a knockdown as well. Why not?
No prisoner!
Okay, no, you're good. Knock this one down then. There you go. Shocking touch, right? You can back away and start attacking normally. No, I guess I'll just keep shooting it. I think we're good. You're fine, you don't need to waste time doing that. There. First row seats for casting spells and receiving fists to the face. Yeah, if it's anything like the first bloody game, it only takes one and he's half dead.
Thing.
A sword, stuff, pickaxe. Okay. F is fast forward mode now, I've got to get used to that. Right, we've not quite looked everywhere here. Welcome back, Gwen.
Could be a...
Oh. 2 imps.
A blade in the dark.
There's a lot less micro I have to do here, considering... Oh, thank you, Yo-Yo. Thank you very much.
I just read about a girl that made millions selling soup that she made from her old torn-up clothes. Now, that's what you call a true rags to riches story.
Can I refund that? God damn it, Yo-Yo. Don't want it anymore. Gunpowder barrels. Oh, secret collect. Hmm. I wonder what the range is on the gunpowder barrels. Fan of flames. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Yeah. I'm fine though.
That's not good.
No, I'm not. Blah. It's alright, we won though. Okay, well, now I know the range of a gunpowder barrel. And that's an important distinction. We now all have serious burns. And I also know the damage potential.
Sure.
A tattered note. Wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those of eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around like large, noisy, witless dolls. The constructs require daily maintenance, and they make the workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been an effective deterrent to the local wildlife, and I have to admit I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Odorissi despises the things, and avoids them if possible. That alone is a considerable benefit. Cave corner. Oh, fine. It's -2 dexterity to literally everyone. Oh, 3 lockpick. My mechanics is only 4. Screw it.
Pick, there's a way.
A fine dagger. We're fine. We will be fine. We took them out with us. That's the important bit. I don't know if these you can step on or anything. These ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Soot lines the interior of their metallic petals, and you spy fresh coal beneath a filigreed grating. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you might do the same. Use my fiery hair to kindle the flames. Yeah, I knew being a fire godlike would come in handy. I just dunk my head in there. Yeah. Nothing happens for a moment, and then the brazier ignites in a sudden rush of flame.
Oh?
And this one? Do it again. Yeah. Oh, the whole room is on fire.
Well, at least it didn't catch us by surprise.
And now these are lit up. Many symbols. I don't think I've seen these symbols anywhere else. Not yet.
Oh?
There's probably an order to them, or a specific one I need to press. That just leads back up here. Yoink. I don't think I saw these symbols anywhere. I mean, I could just try pressing them and seeing what happens, but I feel like I might get myself blown up a bit. A hint? Is the answer I'm looking for somewhere in the environment? Don't recognize these symbols. Any symbols in here? No. Just only fire lives here. Okay, the answer is somewhere in the environment. Is it far? Gotta go work. Enjoy work, if possible. If not, try not to kill anyone. A metaphor for fire, yes. Fire means fire. Nothing in here? Nope. Very, very fruit borsable. I would prefer to figure it out if I can. I just don't see anything resembling those symbols anywhere. Hi, Chrissy. You got the same swirly pattern on the floor in most of these rooms. I've already examined all of that. That's just 4 dudes and fire. That doesn't look like anything either. There's same swirly pattern, but that doesn't appear on any of those buttons, does it? These are all very different symbols. Just a mural of people on the floor. None of those look familiar either. Yeah, I don't know where to start looking, really, is the problem. Okay, well, I'm going to split off from the crew, because I am slightly resistant to fire, even though I am currently burned. Which is kind of ironic for a fire godlike to be burned. Let's press 1 and see what happens. As soon as I hit the quick save button. Okay.
Leave it to me.
So it's a set of 3 I need to press, is it? Okay. I need to press 3 of these. And I can't find a single one of these symbols anywhere out here. Specify the room? Sure. Or somewhere begin looking. That might help. To the right of the puzzle.
As you wish.
Oh, the symbols are on these shields. Your shield is missing. Your shield was taken away over here. That's shield number 2. Okay, that's symbol number 2. Symbol number 1 is that one. 2 is that one, I think. 3 is that one. There we go. A gladiator sword. Alright. Might be good for you. I mean, as soon as I knew where to look, it all fell into place immediately, that. Right. What is your current weapon? Oh, your weapons are up here. Saber. This is just a regular sword. I don't think you had specialty in sword, but that just means you can't use the mode for it. Right, hang on, where are your specialties? Mace and sabers. I mean, you can use it for now. And we will probably find a unique saber for you at some point. A fine sword. But it also has a corroded blade. So it loses some penetration. Scrim. Grants Scrim. Ancient technique for balancing defense and offense. Enhanced melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. Ah, so boost shields. Cool. Or boosted by a shield. You like the hat edit that I did in like 2 minutes in Paint? Oh, he's got a hat, so I gave him a hat.
Well,
Right, we're all horribly burned. Let's get out of here. Are camping supplies still a thing here? Drag food to remove injuries and receive bonuses. A single delicious egg. Okay, so I need to feed everyone to gain rested bonuses rather than just picking a bonus for whatever the heck kind of reason. Okay. Negative 10 damage taken. Or +1 con. Egg. Just have egg. Give him a potato. Do I have a potato? I do not have a potato to give him. That's unfortunate. Morale -1. Nobody wants crackers. Eggfish plus resolve. Fruit increases healing received. Fire kelp's might. +2 con, -1 dex. Just get him drunk. Immunity to poison and disease attacks. Plus dex. Plus resolve. Action speed. Oh, you can have some rum, Alof. I mean Matt Mercer. And the priest can have an intellect fish. There. Well, what's the difference, Gwen? Thought hardtack was just like really dry, hard crackers, right? Or is it different? As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, on the Ardra pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads in thanks, or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Oh, thank goodness. The island's lost souls are finally heading to the pillar.
It's up to the gods to look after him now. You did good, Watcher.
Alright, so that they will return to the wheel. That's good. She smiles, warm and relieved. Is that Laura Bailey? Sounds like her. A small group of souls have started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Why don't you just go to the pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Ardra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
The other souls shuffle anxiously and look to each other, then back to you. Oh, all right then. Follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
Alof nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Yes, of course.
Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Jyoti glides her hands in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and farther from her body until an ephemeral light flares from inside. The lure is answered, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
Yeah, it's cool. We're just building a frickin' ghost army. Alright, I guess we're done here then. Sochi's efforts. Return to Clario. Yeah, I mean, we have the papers. And locate more pillars. Of the eternal variety. Alright, come on. There you go. The oldest cheese ever found is 3,600 years old. Neat. Wasn't that found, like... Oh gosh, was it somewhere in the Middle East or like Egypt or something? or was that the ancient bread? Because I remember seeing a thread somewhere about making the most forbidden grilled cheese, because some ancient butter was also found somewhere. No, ancient bread, butter, and cheese were all found. Let's just head back to town, I guess. Yeah, go. Ancient jars of honey. Doesn't honey basically last forever, though? I would try the ancient honey. I mean, I guess you'd have to worry about the container it's in breaking down before the honey does. Clario's in here, right? Yeah, Governor Clario. That's why a lot of water that you can buy from a store has an expiration date. It's not for the water, it's for the bottle. Which will then break apart and start contaminating the water.
What can I do for you?
I have information about the dig site.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
I saw the same destruction Aeophus wreaked on Ked Nua. Odorisse's dead, along with most of your animancers.
I see. And the work? Odorisse's notes? Was there nothing of his research?
Clario's gaze searches yours with almost feverish anticipation. I found these.
You did? Gods be kind.
Clario takes the bundled notes from you with barely restrained urgency. Within moments, he is flipping through the papers, his eyes sweeping back and forth across the pages.
Belfetto! Belfetto! We are saved!
Clario lets out a relieved, almost giddy laugh, looking up with you with a toothy grin. Looking up at you with a toothy grin? Pillars, please. A grin he hides soon after, beneath a cough and a look of some regret.
That is, Odorisse's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing.
He folds the papers once again and sets his hands over them protectively.
You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aeothus, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
Not translation issues. Obsidian are based in America, or North America, somewhere, I'm pretty sure. But like, when a game has this much text, a couple errors are to be expected. Because a spell check isn't going to find that. Because it's still a correctly spelled word, it's just a misplaced word. And the script of these games is going to be like hundreds of thousands of words. This is the God of Light we're talking about. California.
You are too trusting in your superstition. Believe in what you have seen and felt. The death of every man and woman at that dig site.
Clario, I need your help. Aeophus is looking for Aedra pillars like the one in the arena.
It would explain why the giant went for the dig site, rather than attack us in the town, wouldn't it?
Clario sets a hand to his stomach. With the other, he pulls a handkerchief from his pocket to mop at his brow.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here, why everyone is here in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Neketaka. Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first.
The great and ancient city of Nekataka is so old that its foundations are said to predate the Great Huana Cataclysm of legend. In recent years, the native Huana population have been crowded by the arrival of Valian and Rawatawian colonists, traders, and soldiers.
The
Must be a
Queen
big city.
knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
Chrissy, that hurt to read. Is that unlikely?
Nekataka harbors many foreigners, but they count upon a small army of diplomats and emissaries to buy passage with words or coin. You have no one but yourself. That silver tongue of yours will be put to the test.
Right, well, that's where I'm going next then.
And for that, you need your sheep. I'll arrange it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart.
Thank you for the help.
Bompiaco. It is only right, after all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead.
Yeah, wouldn't be the first time.
Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates good help.
Alright, back to the beach then. Get our boat fixed up. Think I'm all done here then, really. Time to venture out onto the open seas. Leave town on foot. Well, I think I've seen everything to do with this island. Oh, that's probably where Nekataka is. What that thing's pointing to. There's my ship. Good.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship.
Ikawa gestures toward your vessel, where a motley group of Huana and Valian workers race to and fro.
I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say.
Oh.
You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Oh, okay. So, it'll go, but it still needs some serious work. Right, well, do you know where Nekataka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Nekataka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Level up. Yeah, I might need a bit of a push. Also, it does look like it's still impaled on a rock there. Yeah, time to turn this game into Sid Meier's Pirates and beat up everyone on the open sea. You've received a curious message from Harbinger Vatnia. Oh, is this going to be like a DLC letter? This missive, written in what looks like dried blood on a slice of tanned leather, came to you rolled and sealed with the mark of the Aurochs. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious watcher of Kednua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. A community of like minds has congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the Deadflow's rapid expansion. Soon ice shall consume all, and Rimogan's dominion over Dead Aora be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence. With admiration for your many accomplishments, Vatnir, High Harbinger of Dusk.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
Okay.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
Great.
However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship.
So sail around to the port again and get some people aboard.
I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Right, let's stay in the shallows for now then. Ship-to-ship combat. Oh, is this going to be a pirate game that I'm really going to love? I'm excited now. Not every ship on the sea is friendly. Hostile ships can attempt to engage you in ship-to-ship combat. During ship combat, distance and orientation to the enemy are vital to success. Distance determines if the enemy is in range of your cannons, or if you are in range of theirs. Orientation determines what cannons, if any, you can fire, as well as how easily your ship may be hit. Turning your side to the enemy may allow you to fire the most cannons, but it makes you an easier target. Each ship must maintain its sails and hull. Damaged sails limit the speed of a ship. If a hull is destroyed, the ship will sink. The ship's cannons are also limited by how much ammunition the ship is carrying. When two ships get close to each other, they can board or ram. Boarding locks the two ships together and transitions to a deck-to-deck fight between the two ship crews. A ramming attack does damage to the hulls of both ships. If one does not sink, the battle transitions to a deck-to-deck battle. Once you've victoriously sunk the other ship or defeated them in combat, you can plunder what remains. Plunder typically includes resources, treasure, and occasionally the unique triumph of a noteworthy enemy captain. Coins can be shared with the crew to improve morale, and triumphs are always flown from your ship's rigging. Neat. Oh, this sounds really cool. Right, I'm gonna go pick up this stuff over here as we sail around. I just... Oink. Some gunpowder. You encounter another ship at sea. That thing was beelining for me. As the Defiant leaves Port Madge behind, you casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out. An imposing dhow, replete with cannons, crests into view across the Defiant's starboard bow. The flag raised high atop its sails signifies a wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed, suggesting it may not be easily turned away. Face the pursuer. You spin the ship's wheel counterclockwise. The ship swings round quickly, disturbing a gull resting on the foremast. The bird voids a white splotch on the deck as a sign of its disapproval. Thanks. You even out the wheel and bear straight towards the dhow. The distance closes quickly, and soon the massive dhow's hull rolls on the waves beside your ship. Boarding planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship, along with shouts from its crew notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlan. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky firearm round his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by long cobalt blue hair and a wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. Hi.
Ado, Water of Cadnor. On behalf of the Principes and Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
Principes and Patrina. Responding to the collapse of Grand Valia, 2720 to 2760 AI, noble families packed up their households and sailed abroad seeking opportunities away from the shadow of their homeland. Over time, their old world traditions evolved into a new identity as the Principes and Patrina, the Princes Without a Homeland, a loosely connected and regulated organization of pirates. Is your leader called Big Boss by any chance? Is this just the big boss of pirates? Okay, the broad-shouldered captain up-tilts his chin in greeting. When he smiles, his left cheek divots a shallow dimple. You couldn't have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited?
Echoes. It has been some time since I last asked another's permission.
He flourishes a courtly bow.
I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave.
I mean, I only killed a couple, but yeah, alright.
Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
You want to start a fight with a dragon slayer?
I take it he is not one of those fools. Perhaps we should listen.
Alof crosses his arms, cautious but curious. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sunshot sea behind your eyes. Do I want the resolve to fight it? Or, no, I want to know what this vision is. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamplit galley swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, with sailors and their songs and sweat. The scene billows away, ice-cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own. No more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Beef or no, they'll consign him to Ondra as tradition dictates. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow.
Hey, Val, take a break. Have some water.
Captain Benway.
Stop slouching.
Thank you. And I think throwables have broken, so let me just Alt-Tab real quick and try to fix that. There we go, nice and smooth. Yeah, I know a cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. The Blue Orland's mouth falls open.
Voxen of Ubilnet Merla. Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one.
You little fox shit. Ferrante glares at Seraphin. The Orland steps back, blinking away the rebuke, and peers at you, probing. His yellow-green eyes narrow, unfocused, as if trying to remember something. Then the captain turns a warm smile back to you.
My apologies. Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here.
He looks to you.
You've been at sea a while. Your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not unless the person's sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
He winks. I remember the Drake.
Gelard, then that should make this easy. I am keen to show my rascal of a compatriot some much-needed humility. I thought perhaps you may care to as well.
Ferrante's, do my job for me, friend. Hope you don't die in the effort.
The rogue words flit through your thoughts like darters. Not quite your own, but not entirely unlike your own either. Why is this of any concern to me?
As an ally to the Knights of the Crucible, I believe Benweth sought to take you down a notch.
That is true, I am an ally to the Knights of the Crucible from the first game.
Word of Benweth's raid on the Defiant will spread throughout the Deadfire. More fools will seek to prey upon you.
So you're saying it makes me look weak, right?
I would suggest you stave off all others by making an example of Benweth.
I thought you were going to show Benweth some humility.
Gelarde, but I am, through you.
Oh, using me to do your work, yeah, okay. He smiles wider, and the dimple cuts deeper into his cheek.
It is you Benweth has insulted, Aimika. You he has invited aggression against. Burn and sink him. It will cause the Principe to revere you.
This isn't just about me, though, is it? If I'm to do you a favor, I want a boon for it. The good humor wipes from his face.
Of course, Aimika. Welcome. And I will weight your pockets with gold.
I do enjoy having my pockets weighted with gold.
When you have dealt with my problem, I will prepare a fine welcome for you at my port. Now a tip for you.
His smile returns twofold, and he nods amicably.
Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you.
Bronte flourishes a hand toward the Orlan at his side.
He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune.
The Orlan scoffs.
As for Benweth, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
How much gold for it to weigh down my pants too much? Gwen, if you want me to take off my pants, you can just ask. A feeling you have seen me in a really old Flash game. Because you have. And I'll leave that there.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
That is satisfying.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Seraphin spins towards you and bows again.
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the Captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies. You might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Cannon fucking. Okay, that's new terminology. Interesting. So what can you do for me?
Are you asking aside from my vaunted ship hunting abilities, self-evident manners, and encyclopedic know-how of all things piratical?
Elof presses his lips into a thin line. He's not keen on this guy's pride. Teeth glint between the curves of his smile. Yes, aside from the obvious.
Well, there'll be me knowing my way around Fort Deadlight, so named on account of it being a fortress and all. I got my contacts inside, and I'll be half handy with a gun if shit goes belly up. Adding to that, I'll be right easy on the eyes, or so the lasses tell me.
He raises his eyebrows in two quick bumps. Yeah, I'm sure they're just being kind.
Oh, you verily wound me, madam.
He chuckles, however.
As you see, Seraphin is both insufferable and marvelously useful.
Well, you seem eager to join.
Well, of course I'll be eager to give Benweth the old Evo. That half-cock's been a pain in our asses for the better part of, well, too fucking long.
An honor to talk like you met your favorite movie star. Oh, come on, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just some big titty lizard on the internet. But thank you, and welcome to the stream.
You said you met him, I? Seems the type that needs a bullet, don't he?
I do like his voice, but it's no Grimoire Vice. Guy does have some good range. He projects his words a tad louder than necessary, Jyoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. There's something you're not telling me.
Aye, there's boatholds I ain't telling you, Watcher. I ain't telling you about the lass I have back on Deadlight. Ain't telling you what we did or didn't do last time I seen her, neither.
God damn it.
Certainly ain't telling you about the secret pirate handshake that'll get you in the door.
Ferrante shakes his head, but his smile widens into a sincere grin. All right, welcome aboard, Seraphim.
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you
Get
keep us
fired
heavy in
against
grog
it.
and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He pats his belly as he strides to your side. Would it help if I switched back to an outfit where my hair is blonde again? Like how it appears in certain art pieces. I'll just put it there.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
Not really been drawn or animated with black hair that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
Okay. He can be a cipher, a barbarian, or a barbarian cipher. I mean, I'm already a cipher. I feel like if I remove his cipher-ness, I kind of render his plot, like the dialogue we just had of me telling him to get out of my mind just kind of breaks that, right? Do I make him both? I know it's not recommended, but do I make him both? I think I do. Wah. Right, okay. Well, we're back on the sea. Right, well, let's sail around to the port. Stay in the shallows. One injured crew. Hulls and sails are fine. Working with an injury is reducing morale. Yep, bikini time. Alright, bikini time. On water, change fit. And hey, Agal, how you doing?
Valerie, please. Just have a sip of water.
I'll have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Okay, so party size is 5 now. Down from 6. We need more crew, right? How many? We only have 13 ammunition, 17 medicine. Morale is content. We don't want to cause a mutiny at any point. How do I deal with the crewmate who is injured? Do I bring a surgeon? The ship icon opens the menu for that. The ship icon. Ship management. Yeah, feed people to remove injuries. There are several jobs on the ship that the crew needs to fill while sailing. Every ship needs deckhands, cannoneers, and a helmsman. And all ships benefit from having a cook, surgeon, and navigator on board. The larger ships even require a boatswain to keep the deckhands in order. This implies we can get bigger ships. Get myself a man of war. To place a new sailor on the ship, you must be in a port. Click an available sailor from the known sailors section and move them to an open role on the ship. Each sailor has different talents. Not all sailors will be well suited for a given job. Filter through the job types to see who excels at what. The crew consumes food and drink while adventuring. The type of food and drink you feed them will adjust morale. More expensive provisions make them happier. Cheap food and drink will lower morale over time. Even so, few things will impact your crew's morale as badly as letting them starve. A starving crew with low morale may mutiny. If neglected for long enough, some may even die. There are several jobs. The captain determines how likely the ship is to gain advantage. first move, and other bonuses in ship-to-ship combat. Deckhands are required to perform any maneuvers in ship-to-ship combat. If a ship does not have enough deckhands, it will move more slowly on the world map. The more skilled deckhands, the faster the ship will move in combat. Boatswain counts as a deckhand, but is more important for their ability to accelerate the completion of special events, such as putting out fires. They coordinate on the ship by coordinating their actions. Okay. A helmsman is required for turning and jibe actions in ship-to-ship combat. More experienced helmsmen make the ship harder to hit after performing turn and jibe actions. Cannons cannot fire without a cannoneer assigned to them. The more experienced a cannoneer, the more accurate their fire. Makes sense. Surgeon increases rate of healing for injured crew members in reserve, both in combat and travelling. 2 jobs have no combat roles but may be called upon. Navigator increases speed on the map. Cook reduces food consumption while travelling. Okie dokie. I'll catch up with chat. What do we do with the injured sailor? Chuck him overboard now. That's a weird thing to share, Doom, but okay. And thank you for the compliments. I feel like that's a bit of a personal thing to share when you are not that person. Right, water is eh. Water and hardtack lowers morale. Okay. Blue suit for the sea. Oh, okay. Again, I would prefer if we do not divulge details of surgeries, intimate or otherwise, in my chat. Thank you. Alright, what do they like then? Hardtack and water is just... they're not fans of that. So what do we give them? Ale. That's your drink. You drink ale. Ale and rice wine. There we go, 59. Fruit. We got loads of fruit. Important to have fruit. Have one lager. Round that up to 60. We should probably just pick up some nicer food, really, shouldn't we? Rice is fine. Okay. Right, so who's injured? Chatupak is our deckhand. I guess you could say we're ship shape. Well, we're not. We have injured crew. Ah, it's you. Our cook is injured for 6 days with a cracked bone. Wait, you're a surgeon as well, though? Let's put you to rest. So if we get Elder Engrim. Wait, you're a surgeon and cannoneer. Oh, you're a cook and deckhand, right? I need to look at which ones have the diamonds on, right? You're a helmsman. You're the deckhand, right? So really, we could do with a surgeon and maybe another cannoneer. We only have two starboard cannons, so we can't shoot to the left. That's not good, is it? Right, let's supply the ship. We need ammo. 87. Full up on ammo, please. Medical supplies. I'll take 50. Repair supplies, I think we're okay on those. I mean, I can carry 13. I'll take 10. I'll take some fruit. That's most of our money. Modern weave sails. Cannons are expensive. I'm sure we'll earn money as we go. I'm probably not going to regret buying this stuff. Yeah. Loads of ammo. Right, crew. I wanted a cannoneer and a surgeon, didn't I? Let me just... Yeah, a cannoneer and a surgeon. So you and you. He had a cool hat, so you're in. You have a cool hat. Venezi. Cannoneer in place. You're a surgeon and a deckhand. I want you in the surgeon slot at the moment because we do... Yeah, there we go. Now it's only 3 days. And we should be getting some more morale because we have plenty of fruit now. 84 food, 60 water. Alright. So are we good to go now? I have this neat hat. Hired! So the injured crew isn't a big deal anymore? Known locations. Nekitaka. Or do we want to get revenge first? Okay, that... At more than 4 levels higher, failure is all but assured. Right, let's not go there yet then. Benwith has returned to Fort Deadlight. Do we go to Fort Deadlight first then? I don't know what's where. That's all the way over there. Can I... Okay, Fort Deadlight's up there. Nekitaka, that's much further away, I feel. Oh god, yeah, that's miles away. Alright. We'll go to Fort Deadlight first then. Set course. That's nice. Off we go. Oh, hang on. Something there. Saving. I can stop if I see something. Right, back to Fort Deadlight. A shipwreck. Examine. You stumble upon an ancient shipwreck. Its sails hangs from the main mast like cobwebs, shredded by cannon fire and vicious winds. The ship's hull is cracked and bow, but there may be still something inside worth salvaging. Sift through. You take some time to explore the wreckage, and find nothing of value. Search harder. You continue poking about, and find a chest full of coins. Continue searching. You find a cannon in good condition? Yo, keep searching. I found a hammer and chisel. And a load of medicine. And some ammunition. And that's it. Ooh, that's a place that will kill me. Okay. We found a gun. Alright, one on each side. And one good one on the starboard side. It reloads a little slower, but it does potentially more damage. So I want to keep other enemy ships to my starboard side, ideally, if possible. Right. Free cannon. Yeah, that saves me like 1,000 copper. Hang on. There's loot here, and there's loot up here. Oh, there's some up there too. Hang on. We'll get to Fort Deadlight eventually. Okay. Save. Here we go. It's making me want to play Sid Meier's Pirates again. I goddamn love that game. Through the distant haze of sea mist and rocky shadows, Fort Deadlight rises over the horizon. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying a Principe flag that's sighted in Deadlight's shallows may be raided. Abydon's iron scrote cap. Abydon's iron scrote cap. Them guns be even bigger than I remember. Seraphon looks up at the fortress from the deck and inhales through his teeth. I could be vouchsafing you with the guards, if you can be getting us to dock without being blasted to bits thrice over. Otherwise, I'd be recommending the sneakiest approach you got. If I can get there without being blasted? How about we row over on a skiff on the cover of night? Sunlight glints sharply on the many points of the choppy, undulating sea like a shattered mirror spread out for miles. Drop anchor, you instruct your ship hands, and ready the skiff. We row for shore at nightfall. Waves slap at the sides of your skiff. The only sounds aside from the occasional grunt of exertion as you stealthily row to the island shore under the shroud of darkness. 9 hours passed. You stow your skiff in the shadow of the towering walls and creep forward in search of a way into the fort. I wonder if Avowed has any piratey stuff, or if that's just this game.
Hunt for a way in.
Alright, here we are. Can turn off fast forward, making the waves look a bit crazy. Rising like a tidal wave above the ocean, a white stone wall stretches into the sky. Halfway between Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at its base, an arched window opens into the salty air. Inspect the wall. Jagged stones jut from the wall often and at irregular intervals. Half crumbled, they look sharp but sturdy and may be able to hold a person's weight. The window is high, but its sill is solid, carved right into the wall. With a strong enough toss, a grappling hook could grip onto the ledge. I don't have a grappling hook. Don't I? I swear I kept a spare. I guess we're climbing up. As you climb, some of the rocky handholds crumble within your grip, but others hold firm, permitting your first 1 foot and then another higher, closer toward the waiting window above. You scale ahead of the others, setting both the path and the pace. When your hand or footholds crumble, the others adjust, rooting around to rejoin behind you. By the time you reach the open window, everyone is sweating, but grinning, triumphant. Use my climbing mode activated. Hey, I'm like nearly level 70 climbing, I'll have you know. Alright. We are inside. A gun! I should dual wield guns, shouldn't I? I'm just going to return back to my old build. But it's like, I'm not really stabbing anyone at this point. I'm just going to shoot people. I'll stick to having a saber in my other set because that's slashing damage and this is all piercing. I mean, a rapier's piercing damage too anyway. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how dual wielding guns goes. Actually, how's our formation set now? You're another cipher. You can stand with me. You're also a barbarian, so I feel like you could go in front of me, really. I need to be somewhat near the front. You know what, let's just go like that. It's a little star or like a person, stickman formation. Mace. No lockpicks required. Yep, I'll get that open. Fine leather armor. What am I currently wearing? Level up. I should do that, shouldn't I? I'm wearing mail armor. I would recover faster. And if I'm shooting guns mostly, then I probably want to be lighter. Right, let's get our levels spent. I've not heard any sea shanties yet. Okay. We have very good survival at this point, right? What skills are we lacking? I'm good at bluffing, and so is our new join, Seraphon. Those two have diplomacy covered. We have history well covered. Insight, everyone's got a bit of insight. Intimidate, metaphysics, religion, streetwise. We got most of these covered. I guess intimidate, but I feel like I don't want to intimidate that much. That doesn't really feel like what I want to really be doing all that often. So do I just buff survival even more? Just go all in? It's kind of like the Wasteland games. You need to like... You have a group of people, everyone has their very defined skill set. So, like, you invest in, like, 2 skills per person. But, like, you've got survival and everyone else is covering everything else. So, like, what? We can become more athletic. Right. 2 new fighter abilities. We've unlocked a new tier. Mule Kick. Powerful attack that knocks enemies into the air and then prone, leaving them disoriented. So just prone, or just kick them straight into the air. Knock up for what? I knock up my enemies for 1.5 seconds. That sounds sick. Taking that. I'm gonna knock everyone up. You have constant recovery. Continually regenerate health at a modest rate. Increase the amount of health. Okay. Increase fortitude, reflex. Engage 1 more dude. Gain concentration at the start of each fight. Oh no, there's a typo! I'm gonna knock everyone up. If Real Adder was a character in Pillars, it'd be Fighter Cypher. Yeah, that tracks. With his sight ability. Yeah. Let's get you good at staying healthy. Right, next, me. I'm good at streetwise and bluffing. I want to be better at bluffing and better at mechanics. I get 1 ability for either Rogue or Cypher. I can start getting level 2 Cypher abilities. Psycho-Vampiric Shield. Steel Resolve. Relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it, experiencing the damage again. 30% of received damage is reapplied as raw. So they just take 30% more damage, basically. That sounds pretty good. Oh, I've already got Draining Whip, don't I? This counts for, like... This doesn't have to be melee, does it? Weapons generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out. It doesn't say anything about melee, so I think I'm fine with either weapon. Right. Xavier does that to Magneto. I don't know a lot about X-Men. I think I watched one of the movies fairly recently, and I don't remember much about... I think it was Days of Future Past. I think I've seen that one. I liked it. Mind Blades. Jumps toward 5 targets? Ooh. Can it jump back to the original target? Like, if there's only 2 people, is it just going to bounce back and forth? Because if so, that's amazing. That would do crazy damage. If there's only like a couple of dudes. What are my rogue abilities?
Hey Val, what do you think about some juice?
Weapon recovery time when dual wielding. Oh, I would shoot faster. I'm sure that applies to gun, right? Do I take that now then? Or do I take a power? I got 2-handed style, 2-weapon style. I'm sure if I take it in one, it's going to lock it out the other. There's no way I could just stack 2-weapon style twice. That 4-weapon style. Give Zorro a run for his money. Yeah, I'm going 2-weapon style. I want to shoot gooder. Two more to go. Right. You can have more Arcana. And history. So you're the history and religion person. 2 priest powers. Okay. What do we want? Gain smart inspiration. So that will counter like intellect debuffs, right? Aware is perception. In the 90s series, Xavier makes him remember World War II. What? What? Oh, Consecrated Ground is nice, though. I like that. I'll take the plus perception, because that's an AoE. You also get Vile Fawns. Neat. I don't know a lot about X-Men. I know some of their powers, and that's kind of it. I like the bit where Quicksilver goes real fast, and it looks like the world's in super slow motion, and he's just like running around like hee cause chaos. That's it. That's all I know. Magneto was a Jewish kid in Poland. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, Xavier, what the fuck? That's messed up. Right, you can learn metaphysics and... -1 for self. Zero for self, +3 from party. Explosives. Give you more athletics. I don't know what to give you here that would really be of that much assistance. Very good at magic. I guess. Right, 2 wizard spells. Magneto is going to do basically that to people who aren't mutants. Oh. What the fuck is the world of X-Men? Jesus. Fireball. Yes, I will take Fireball. You're given a Fireball, you take that frickin' Fireball. What are these tick marks underneath? What does that mean? I don't know what this means. Are these like... Oh wait, there's 2 on each level. Are these what's in the spellbook? It means it's in his spellbook. Ah! Me and Templegent. Made him relive that horror to show him what his actions are doing to others. Okay. That doesn't make it much better. Fireball casting sorcerer pirate. Nice. Chill fog blinds and freezes. It's only level 1. But I'd probably use it more than jolting touch. Wait, so how does this work then? I get the spells in the spellbook for free, and then he can cast the spells he knows on top of it, or do they have to be in the spellbook to be cast? Actually, no, he can cast minor missiles and these, so I think they all stack, don't they? So I'm better off learning spells that are not in my spellbook. I think. Take Chill Fog. Chill Fog sounds good. The Grimoire Slam is still here. I hit you with my book. Alright, let's go with that. I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
Of course.
Hello? Housekeeping? To the forge. Okay. Let's have a nosy around a bit more. There's a guard dog on the other side of that door. Let's not go that way then. Nice boat. Shame if something would have happened to it.
I've got to come clean about something. And that'll be as good a time as not.
Well, I certainly can't object to a cleaner Seraphim.
Much as I hate Benwith, the main reason I signed up with you were to get here. To get a chance to look for a man named Romaro.
Skullduggery. Jody does not like this. Who is Romaro?
Now, that'd be a longer story than we've got time for. Quick of it be that Romaro's in trouble. The Principe have sent a ship hunter after him, and I've got an need and a half to find him first. I didn't see his ship, so probably not. But mayhaps we could keep a weather eye open for clues to his whereabouts.
Why didn't you just tell me in the first place? Seraphim's head falls, and he scratches the scar on the side of his nose.
Apologies, Captain, for not being more forthcoming. Romaro be like family to me, and I didn't know you from a bilge pump. Actually, I've known a bilge pump or two.
Okay, we'll keep a lookout. Okay, empty room.
Benwith be behind these doors. About it.
One in stash.
There's a way.
Get it picked, find a stiletto. More healing. Salt. I thought it was drugs. It's just salt. Okay. From a hole in the stone wall, a chain mechanism attaches to the lock of this gate. Ah, it opens from there. Alright. Ooh. Lock difficulty 5. Let's have a look around first. Maybe we can deal with that guard dog. And then we're on the other side. But it is easier to open that door than it is the one up there. And I risk getting caught unless I deal with it very quickly. Khajiit has salt if you have pepper.
I'll deal with this.
Hello. Pause. What does that symbol mean? I can talk to him. He's not immediately hostile. Maybe I can bluff my way through. Hello.
This area's closed to anyone who ain't one of Captain Benwith's personal crew, and you ain't, so get lost, swab.
Says who?
Says who what?
Who says I'm not one of Benwith's crew? The guard snorts loudly.
I happen to know each and every shipmate who's one of Brutal Ben's own, and you ain't him.
Who says Benwith gets to make those kind of calls?
You knew.
He narrows his eyes at you, looks you up and down.
Captain Aldi's does. Her fort, her rules. Benwith's her right hand on account of their history together. When she ain't here like now, he's in charge. And he says this area's for his crew alone.
Alright, I'll go.
Oh, I see. 'Cause I got my eye on you, chum. But I'll also be showing you back so you don't get any ideas. Alarm's been going off like sea sirens in heat lately. And last thing I need's old Brutal Ben breathing down my neck.
Wait, he's not gonna like just show me directly outside, is he? Wait, where are we going? God damn it. I'll go back in.
Power to be north of here.
Oh hey, now I'm up
Brig
here.
to the south.
This is where I wanted to be. I'm full on repair supplies. Can I not just carry them in a personal inventory? No, you can't. Okay, I just can't take them. Can't stockpile them. Gunpowder barrels. My arch nemesis. The brig. Oh, more guards. Hang on, I'm pretty okay at sneaking, aren't I?
Yes?
What if I just snuck in alone? What if I quick saved in case I goof this up and take a bullet to the face? No one here, I don't know what you're talking about. Got off. I'm sneaking here. Come on, turn around. Go back this way. There you go. There's a good boy. Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Oh, I could break them out and cause a ruckus. It would cost nearly all my remaining lockpicks. Worth.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Oh, and you guys are free now.
Hello, Swabby. You ain't one of Benny's. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Benwith.
I could tell you where he is. If you're interested in an exchange. You see, Brutal Ben's locked me and my mates down here to
Hello,
torment
Poppy.
our noble Captain Lamont. They had what you might call a disagreement. The captain's a good man to have at your back, especially for anyone who's fallen into Benwith's sights. Seeing as you've let us out of the brig, I'd say we owe you. So you ought to speak with our captain in the forge. It's up the stairs on the western end. Be quiet and follow me, mates.
Yeah, prison break. Speak to a guy in the forge. Alright, well I've got a lead now. I don't even need a lockpick to break open this one.
I see it done.
And this guy apparently has loot. Some funny shoes of sneaking. I'm not wearing any shoes. Oh, good, good. Sneaky boots. Where are my sneaky boots? There, put them on. +2 sneaking. Save. Committing to these choices. Shit. No one here, don't know what you're talking about. No one here. Get into the cell. Hehehe. I have much to learn about stealth from Grab. God damn it. Gotta save those bloody lockpicks. Of course there'd be a key nearby. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, you live and you learn, and sometimes you goof it. But, you know, mission complete anyway, right? I don't think I can knock people out from stealth. That would be cool. Hello, Nug. How you doing? Yeah, I was put in the bikini earlier.
Leave it to me.
Chat's reaction was to dress me near immediately afterward. That's like a secret door there. If I can find a way to open that, then we can get past the guard here.
There's something ahead.
Aha. Does it perhaps? Yep. Okay, wonderful. Right, let me just...
I'll see it done.
I wanted to close the door. I wanted to close the door, not get spotted immediately. Can I close the door?
Not a chance.
Why not? Alright, well... I guess I'm gonna have to sneak everyone by. Yeah, sneak with a lantern out. That's gonna freaking help, isn't it? Put that away. I'm sneaking with my head on fire. Yeah, but I have boots of sneakiness on, so it's fine. That light was just the wind pushing photons in a particular way to create what you think is a light, but it's just the wind. Promise.
What is it?
Alright, we're together. That's the important bit. Turn the fire down. Yeah, I have a little dial where my ear would be. You just turn that down, turns the fire down a bit.
Captain, before I go introducing you to Ciri, I should mention something.
Oh god, what now?
I might have said things to Ciri when I last dropped anchor at Deadlight. Just lovers' words, savvy. But I can't say I rightly lived up to them. I ain't saying there's a problem, just a possible wrinkle in the old charts.
Alof rolls his eyes. Jyoti's eyes narrow. Oh, a pirate misleading someone to plunder their booty. Shocking.
You ain't sailing with bare poles, Cap.
He chuckles.
All I'm saying is, you see her go for a pistol, you best step away from me.
She gonna be that pissed at you? Am I cool up here? I think I'm cool up here. Who is it that I need to...
Production's too slow. At this rate, we'll never get out of here. Not till Eldies comes back.
Eldies nuts.
Hey, scamper off you. We ain't taking orders. Plus, if your armor's dented, you'd be better served throwing it against some rocks. For the record, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I mean, I didn't know this was a forge when I wandered in.
What new blood captain doesn't know Deadlight like the back of their hand?
Shifty eyes. Why are you manning the forge if you're not trained?
Me and Brutal Ben had a bit of a disagreement.
Change subject.
He tossed most of my crew into the bray. Myself and my first mate got the mercy of serving an extended stint in this forge. If you were one of us, you'd have heard that by now. Gossip flows like water through these parts. Tell me then, stranger, who are you?
Does it matter?
I suppose it doesn't. Not to me. Black Seas. But I hate Benwith.
Hey, so I freed your crew downstairs.
I know. They stopped by the forge. I'll show you the way into Aldi's quarters, where you're sure to find our brutal band. This way. They're on the highest floor of the fort.
Wonderful, thank you. Is it going to be the secret door in the back? It is, isn't it? Yep.
Door's open, but there's something you ought to consider before you go. Sure, you could traipse right up there into Aldi's quarters to gut Benwith, but he'll be heavily guarded. Meanwhile, me and my crew will be stealing Ben's ship, the Drake.
Oh.
And in doing it, We're gonna bait him into storming outside, all alone.
Stealing a pirate ship. You really want to hit him where it hurts.
No better way for it.
He laughs, choking on a sooty inhale.
Benny docks the Drake in a hidden berth beneath the fort.
Yeah, I saw it.
Kill the guards there for us. That's why I want your help. After you've cleared the docks, take the western tower to the fort's ramparts and sound the boating bell. 3 rings. Me and my mates will sail out with the Drake. 3 bell tolls alerts the fort to a ship leaving the private docks. With Aldi's gone to sea, that leaves just Ben's Drake docked.
So he'll know his ship's leaving and immediately come out to see what's going on.
Ben's sure to storm the ramparts in a rage, right in time to watch his pride be stolen.
I'm in.
Knew I could count on you. I can't wait until Ben gets his.
You said the docks are beneath the fort?
Aye, under the dungeons, there's a cave with a wharf. The quickest route's just ahead, beyond that door. Entrance to the docks is nearest the kitchens. Some of Benny's crew are sure to be guarding the Drake, so you need to gut them if I'm to steal his ship.
There's a bug with the bell that means you need to ring it while not stealth. And that's never been fixed? Is that still a bug in current patch? Right, remind me one more time, it's 3 times, yeah?
It's 3 loud rings from the boating bell. But Aldi's gone to their steer.
3 rings. The bell just rang itself and can be ignored.
Done.
Ooh, nature's mark. A cinder bomb? Well, it seems like our pirate should carry bombs. Also, 3 more lockpicks. Wonderful. You can have... Oh, you already have some stuff. Oh, you already have some of those bombs. Lovely, you can have 1 more. Venom. Deadeye drugs. Cool. Plus accuracy. Causes disorientation and vision problems for some time after use. Cool. Oh my god, how many drugs do we have? Alright. He said it was through this way to the docks, right? That's to command, so not that way. I don't know what's behind this door, and there's no way I'm opening it. That's to the kitchen.
I'll deal with this.
Yoink.
Lady...
The
Now what have we got here?
The kitchen?
I do believe I recognise these goddamn chests. By Andra's salty bosom, Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues? He flips open the lid to reveal an empty chest. Seraphon doesn't seem disappointed, however. He reaches into the chest and gropes about before being rewarded by a clicking sound. The false bottom slides out from the chest, containing a single folded piece of parchment. Seraphon swipes it out and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. Ah, yes, the scent of musty pirate notes.
No worse scents come out of chests like these, Captain. Trust you me.
He unfolds the letter, clears his throat and begins to read.
Dear S. That'd be me.
Ah, cool.
I knew you'd seek me out.
Wouldn't have guessed.
Please abandon the trail here.
Oh.
I've fashioned this predicament for my own, and I not have you lock its weight round your own ankles. If you find yourself imperiled, seek Udina at Magic Water. She can help.
Seraphon falls silent, staring at the page for a while longer. You hear his breath catch and he looks up, his expression carefully blank. Do you know who this Udini is?
I don't know Udina from Ward Mage, but
Udina.
Magic Waters, I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the luminous bathhouse at Nekitaka.
He grins as he gently closes Romero's chest, a hand lingering upon the polished wood.
The water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth. Called it Magic Waters. I know you don't owe me the favor, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, of course, you asked.
He winks.
For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us, aye?
That's a shrine. Okay, so let's go through the kitchen. Happened when you played recently. The wiki said it was a thing. Fair enough. Dude, you're just the cook. Not Myver and myself, were you? I will, however, take all the food that's not nailed down in the kitchen. We need it for our ship. We need good food. And egg. Singular egg. The underground docks. Let's go. Going through with the plan. The only egg of the entire fort. The one precious egg. Right, they want me to kill everyone down here. A gun! Lots of gunpowder. Hell of a lot of gunpowder. Oh! No one's here, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, only me in stealth. You are going to attack straight out with your really cool new mule kick. You, what abilities do you start with? You also have 2 pistols. Oh, you have 3 weapon sets. 2 pistols, a hand mortar, and a battle axe. Nice. You're gonna go for an ice strike. Why can't I go for an ice strike? Can I just say attack? Yep. Attacking is beginning. Hand mortar. I'm about to be spotted here. Because I entered stealth too late. They'd already seen me. Hang on. You don't attack first. Because everyone's going to get pissed here. You're going to back them up. You're going to get away from those barrels. Right, this guy's coming. So I'm going to shoot that barrel. I want someone to shoot that barrel immediately. We're all in cooldown. God damn it, you auto-attacked. Fireball? Yeah, that would have been cool if it worked. I kind of want to reload. That would have been so cool! I need to turn like AI off for someone to do that. Hang on. Yeah, I did say before I entered it, I want to do that. I want to blow them up as they approach, because I think it would be awesome. So we're gonna load. We're gonna pretend that never happened.
I got it.
And it's gonna seem like I did it. I had the idea and it worked first try, and it'll be really cool, and everyone will think I'm awesome. Except for the people who are here who already know that I'm not. Right, enter stealth first. You go kick that guy. Alof, turn off your AI and stand here. Immediately shoot that man. Okay, cool. You shoot that guy. Right, save. No, I can't save in combat. So, okay, that's still not a thing. Get that fireball right there. Right there. It's still too late, isn't it? Ah, blew up one of them. I'll take it. I also blew myself up. Potion of moderate healing. Consecrated ground. Good enough. Also blow up myself. Yep. Whisper of treason. I have to get closer to do that. Hang on. Whisper of treason this guy then. Right. Full healing. You're healed. You're knocked down. Did it work? I don't think it worked. Combusting wounds. You're not blind. You should blind that guy.
Take that.
Ooh, that guy just exploded when Adia kicked him. Nice. There's still a lamp oil barrel over there. I could, but we'd have to move. Oh, you twat. It's like he knew. It's like he bloody knew. It didn't even go where I was aiming it.
Yeah?
Alright, Western Tower key. Lovely, I'll need that. We're all fine. It's good. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Can I get through here without setting myself on fire? Oh, is that not a problem?
Of course.
Okay, I guess that's not a problem. Big gun. Ale. Can't climb aboard. Actually, I've not checked this barrel. A career's fair and you survived. You had one earbud in listening to stream. I appreciate your dedication, Panda. Oh, well, that's that door open. Where was it next? Dispose in the private docks. Once the docks are clear, ring the bell atop the western rampart, which is this way, yes? Yes. We've just opened a shortcut, is all.
Before you sound that thing, let me cover my ears.
Oh, the bell. Ring bell.
Who's rung the bell and why? It better not be. What in the blackest hell? Stop! Stop! That's my Andra fucking ship! Plague and perish those goddamn swivers. I'll blast them from the sea.
Oh, do I talk to him or do I just shoot him in the back of the head? Decisions. Hi, we're here to assassinate you. I mean, I'm here to kill him anyway, right?
Save me!
I did save, but I'll do it again. Right. Stealth into formation. And then I approach with both pistols. How do I say attack this man? There. Attack that man. Both guns, come on. Yeah, just in time. I crit for 64 damage. Right, and then you are going to kick him. I'll try and shake him up. You will eye strike him. You will make him dull-minded. And you will bless us. Oh, we'll switch to my sword since we're in melee now. And he has burst.
Leave it.
Exceptional pistol. Hello. Miscreant's Levers, exceptional, unique light armor. You know what? I'm taking all that. There is no evidence left. Fine Saber replaces normal Saber. Unique armor replaces the fine armor. Cool, that's mine now. Deft motion. Oh, they're very fast. I'll be able to shoot faster with these. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna make a unique save here because I am curious what he has to say as well. So I'm now that I've made that save, I'm going to load the quick save and talk to him and see if he has anything to say. I'm sticking with my timeline where I shot him. This is just for curiosity. Hello, Poppet. Mouth agape, the captain pants to catch his breath. As he watches his ship sail away, his brows descend like a dark storm.
Do I know you?
Scowling, he rubs the back of his neck.
Well, you wouldn't be the first I've pissed off and forgotten.
How you tried to surrender your ship to me in the midst of a god-awful storm.
Did I now? Oh, that does sound familiar.
This gives me reputation.
I believe I promised to make your friend into Trues. Ah, right. You're that sloop captain what got caught in the storms. I take it you did a number on my crew. Figures. I should have stayed to kill you myself. Looks like I'll have to remedy that now.
He sneers with crooked teeth and scratches his calloused fingers down the scar on his face. But you notice that as he does, he darts his gaze around, searching for reinforcements. Ones that aren't there.
What you hope to accomplish coming around here?
No one's coming to save you, Benny boy. Sweat trickles down the side of his face. He winces as he wipes it away.
You can fight me if you like, but you won't be leaving this fort alive.
Lunge for his throat. Or streetwise. You want someone like me on your side. Well, wait, maybe we can lull him into a false sense of security and then go for his throat. Shut up and think for a minute. You want someone like me on your side.
You mean someone ruthless? A survivor? I can see it in ya. You've the art of a pirate. But I'm surrounded by black arts. What's one more to me?
He sneers.
Careful what you say next, or I'm likely to make you eat your entrails.
Didn't anyone ever teach you to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer? He glances around nervously, licks his lips, sweat trickles down his jaw.
I ought to keep you closest. Is that it?
Slap him, punch him in the gut. Oh, I don't really have athletics, but I kind of want to just try and punch him in the gut. Punch him in the gut. You lunge, but he's faster than you. Fuck's sake.
Ha! Rankled you, did I? We'll be fighting to the death now.
Aw, I'm not very athletic. I'll stick to the timeline where I shot you in the back of the head immediately. I just wanted to see what he had to say. I guess you can talk him into joining you, but not sure what effects that would have on the quest where we're sent to make an example out of him. But that's not what we're going to do. If you want to find out, hey, maybe you should play the game yourself. Do we just waltz out the front door now, or what? Doesn't seem like there's anyone out here. Made a friend out of him by accident. Okay, we will have to fight our way out. The exit is there. So we have to... How the hell do we get down from here? I guess go down to Eastern Courtyard, get out there, and then out there. Okay. Alright, we'll have to fight a bit out. That's fine. Right. Attack him. Switch to pistols. Try and charm him. Oh, I can't... Can I not charm yet? Because we're not officially in combat. There we go. Whisper of treason. Actually, whisper the person we're not in combat with.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Hey, look! They're on our side now. Oh, isn't that lovely? Oh, you're automatically casting Chill Fog. That's fine. Oh, well, that ended the charm immediately. Thanks, Alof. Well, you might as well fireball them now. You're going for the eyes. You should get ready to cast... Where is it? Dire Blessing to counter their blindness. Haha.
Don't whack him any harder.
Oh, shut up, fella.
Oh, there's still one left. Oh, there's gunpowder barrels. Everyone, AI off. You switch. You attack that gunpowder barrel. Can you not pull out the gun? Can you not use the gun on it? Okay, that's about to go off. Right? There you go.
Oh?
That's what you get for standing near gunpowder. You okay? What's wrong with your face? Oh, you were in the chill fog. You're fine. More medicine. More stuff. Right, let's make our way to that rampart then, and get the heck out of here.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
God Killer's Rum. Quest item. Huh. This cask of God Killer's Rum is from Captain Aldi's private stock. Brewed with molasses and horns from a deaf godlike, this dark rum is both potent and a rare vintage. Huh. Okay, and some grog increases morale. Oh, everyone likes a good bit of grog. Yoink. Yoink. How am I supposed to loot that? Can I loot that from here, or is that just out of reach? No, I can't. Except the actual sailors who had to drink grog. But the pirates love it! I have no idea how I would lower it, because I can't interact with the winch up here. And it does quite distinctly look like... Oh. Ah, there we go. It's its own interaction. From the upper ramparts, a wooden crane suspends a pallet stacked with heavy black casks over the cobblestone courtyard. The pallet groans, swaying slightly, while its hempen rope creaks from the strain. Throw a dagger. I will, because I have 20 perception. Stealthily, you aim a dagger at the cargo's rope. Following 2 warm-up flicks of your wrist, you toss the dagger with every last ounce of your strength. Your throw is silent and dead on. That was actually a sleight of hand check. Okay. The dagger easily cranes the rope. Severs the crane's rope. See me after class. As the pallet plummets toward the ground, the loose cargo tumbles from all sides. The crates and barrels crack loudly on impact, splintering and spilling their goods against the rough cobblestone.
What the... Damn me and Andra's worthless son.
I can't even loot it.
Some unlucky soul. This one.
They didn't know it was me. Keep them busy from what? Why did I do that? How does that benefit me? I'm just here to leave.
Hang it all.
Doggy? There was a dog? I've already left. Just go back in. Where was the dog? Is it a dog I can actually get, or are you just pointing out there was a dog on screen? I don't see a dog. Oh, neglected dog. It's lootable. Dog obtained. Okay, bye. You won't be neglected anymore. Where did it go? Is it in like... Where's my pets? There. It gives 1 might to the whole party. Bonus to might, and your party receives a bonus to reflex. Sure, dog. I'll take dog over weird DLC Star Pig. I don't want to have too many weird advantages, you know? Right, I guess now we're just off to Nekitata? Where are these other places? Dunnage. The Ingwiffin Dig Site, Fort Deadlight. Harbinger's Watch is difficult. Fort Margie, Mario's Rest. Okay. There's an abandoned village back there. I'm kind of curious about that. No, just set a course for the next place. Plus morale from fruit. Lovely. Oh, what's this island? Hey, I'm gonna check this out real quick. There's a burial site here. Let's pillage. While wandering the Deadfire countryside, you stumble upon a site used frequently for ritual cremations. Beside the flat expanse of earth where a pyre might have been, sits a small crypt full of beautiful baskets containing cremated remains. Search. Hey, we get these shells. Oh, are they just trade items? Okay. Keep searching. Sigil of Darkness. What the heck is that? A wardstone. Is that like something to equip on a weapon or something? Immunity to Sigil of Darkness attacks. Whatever that means. You have gained Native's Curse. As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating you from the flat expanse of a sandy islet. A wooden bridge spans the waterway, easily wide enough to accommodate a cart and horse. A crowd throngs the bridge, an eclectic menagerie of clean-coated Valians, Aumaua in bright, colourful robes, and even the odd Orlan. Down the hill by the water's edge, a small cluster of Aumaua have gathered. Approach the Aumaua near the water. From the shore, you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by recent storms. The Huana gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little else, watch as you approach. One steps forward, her own gown in far brighter colours than those around her. She cants her head to the side. You look bedraggled, stranger, as if the sea spat you upon our shore. What for you come here? To watch? Yeah, what's going on? What's this all about? The arc of her hand describes first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenge the Osa Channel. The rains fell, and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honour. For the one who wins, there is more. Examine the competitors. I will, with my 20 perception. The largest of them, a bald woman, is all muscle. She'd be menacing in a fight, but in the water, the bulk might slow her down. One of them, a man with tightly curled blonde hair, combines lean muscle with a compact frame. As he stretches, he watches the water as if it were an old friend. You doubt that the third, a gangly teen, should even be here. A light wind might carry him away. You know, who's gonna win, you reckon? She chuckles, a flat hand upon her stomach. The one Ngati favours, as sure as the tide, the trickster goddess. But you don't miss her glance toward the wiry blonde Aumaua. I'd like to join the race. Several of the gathered Huana truckle. The woman merely smiles, bowing her head slightly. Challenging Osa, it is always done by Aumaua to prove strength and stamina in the water. I stay afraid it may be too much for another kith. History, bluff. Oh, you're afraid of losing to another kith? Watcher only. I've got 4 bluff. One of the swimmers snorts. We fear nothing, Akira. Then let the foreign godlike swim. The woman turns back to you. If you wish swim, then swim you should. Can I elect a deer for swimming? She nods and motions you toward the channel. And go join the others at the water's edge. Leave your clothes upon the rocks, and they will warm you after. I think I'll keep my clothes on for speed. Wait, I have to get naked? She shrugs, the faintest hint of a grin twisting her lips. We require nothing. Your fire's gonna go out. I'm also not very athletic. I was hoping I could, you know, say the athletic person go do it, but it seems like athletics are also quite important to the Watcher here. I might respec. Do it anyway. Go to the water and strip down. You shrug off your brine-crusted clothes and lay your belongings on the rocks. My Watcher, you sure are... I mean, well, that's, good luck. Red-faced, Jyoti clears her throat behind her fist, but she doesn't break her stare. God damn it. I'm not gonna win. Like, my athletics is, what, 1? We spring off the stone and crash into the cool, crisp salt water with the other swimmers. Partial success. As hard as you kick and pull, the current pushes back with the strength of a bear. You keep pace with the Huana, though your muscles burn with the effort. One of the Huana, you notice, struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling just to stay above water. His desperate gasps carry down the channel. Help him or swim for the goal. Look, I was just doing this for a laugh. I'm not going to let someone drown. You wrap an arm around the struggling swimmer, and he has the wherewithal not to struggle against you as you swim him towards land. You pull yourself onto the rocky shore and help him up behind you. The large bald woman pulls ahead and reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks onto the far shore, fists raised victoriously. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Akira. Positive reputation gained. The crowd on the bridge thins and the commotion dies down. Your journey continues. And my whole party saw me naked. Ah, they're selling fish. That fish is good for morale. I'll take them. I want to treat my crew right. Oh yeah, I figured that out already. Ship. H is the quick button for ship, okay. Rum? Oh, rum is great for morale. Helia's bounty's +10, but it's also a massive buff to us if we were to eat it. Swordfish? You can have that too. I'll treat the crew right by letting them see me naked. No! A naked swimming Charmander. Charmanders are usually not wearing clothes. Cook food and give it to them? Wait, how do I open the crafting menu? How do I craft? Can I do that at sea or no? Crafting, that. Food. Yeah, I don't have the ingredients to cook fucking anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. But yeah, that would also be very good for morale, wouldn't it? Alright, well, if we save up eggs and lager, can make mariner's porridge. Alright, something to consider. All 3 eggs for the... all the eggs in the universe to make 1 bowl of porridge. There we go. Back on track. Oh? What happened?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind. The ring comes again and again.
This is ominous.
Until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone. And then you are are not.
Oh, those are the gods, aren't they?
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Hi.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I want to do that cheeky little wave you can do to Vlaakith in Baldur's Gate 3. Was it Vlaakith? Was that her name? Some of you'll know what I mean. When you're in the crash and the god comes out, or the god queen of the GIF.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Gonna be cheeky to the gods. Can't follow Aethys around if you're gonna keep dragging my soul into the beyond whenever the whim takes you.
I will send your soul back to the wheel should the whim take me.
Alright, note taken.
Her wan face contorts into what on mortal kith might be called a smile. On her, the effect is more akin to a rotting pumpkin caving in upon itself.
Ugh.
Do not give me cause to doubt your commitment, Watcher.
Alright, he's draining souls from the veins of luminous Ardra.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains.
Ugh.
The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Wait, now it's Wodika? Everyone in the first game said Woodica. The pronunciations have all changed.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
I mean, you're not going to be too keen on me after I kind of ruined your plan in the first game.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was.
Ugh.
He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
You know, if that's what Wodika wants, I feel like the best course of action is to do the opposite. I've got to smooch the giant god statue.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Oh, don't drop another moon. Pretty sure we need that. Now, given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Wodika throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
Where are the other gods?
They see to their own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
I don't look forward to speaking to Galawain again.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
Magran?
Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
And what precaution do you suggest?
Magrin looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
Oh, fuck off. You show me some respect. I'm literally the instrument of your plan here.
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
Am I not the one enacting this plan of yours?
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Cooler heads. Are you saying that because Magrin and my heads are on fire?
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
Yeah, what if he wants to, like, stab you in the back?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Can my head do the Disney Hades thing?
We should welcome Aethys'
I'm gonna say
return
yes
to the
because it's funny.
fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Except it's the opposite with me, because Hades' head is usually blue, and then goes red when he's angry, which is weird because a red fire is actually colder than a blue fire. Generally speaking. So if anything it should be the opposite, but generally red as a colour is seen as a colour of passion and anger, more so than blue, which is generally seen as a calming colour, so I guess that's why they went with it. But yeah, mine's the opposite. My hair goes blue when I'm angry. I go Super Saiyan God. I think, was that the one with blue hair? Which one had blue? Was it Super Saiyan God or was it Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan? Ultra Instinct is white, right?
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Uh-oh. Inspecting me based on my judgment in the first game.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Haran, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Curious.
Gonna be straight with you, Skane. Don't remember who that is.
Scan licks
killed
the
a lot of
ragged
people.
edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse.
Your point is well made, little Watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
And the cultists in the town attempted to brainwash a girl to kill her father. Yes. Yes, I do. Because the cultists wanted revenge on the father? For a reason? And I was like, wow, nobody's in the frickin' right here, so I killed everyone. Then what's the point of this exercise?
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children? I don't get it.
The pallid night casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna find out eventually, you know it.
Borica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
You're just all scared.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
Nah, I think we're good.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted.
The pallid night says.
Who asked, Watcher?
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The pallid night steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the pallid night's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Oh.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
This is bullshit. Do I be snarky? I'll do what I can.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Stupid bloody gods. I'm awake. While on the deck, you could select this button to access the map. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I can have a look around the ship. See all my ship folks.
I'll see it done.
I can't actually click on you. Okay. No talking to the steward. Yeah, it's not a very big boat, is it? Also, there's clearly room for 4 cannons. Wait, but 2 are equipped on that side. Hang on. If I do that, does it disappear? You must return to the shipyard. Oh, no, I don't. Does that make it... That does make it disappear! Oh, it shows it as it is on the ship. That's cool. Alright, if I put it there, they'll appear in the front too. Yeah, okay, so 1 slot is 2 cannons. I like how that's reflected there, on the correct side too. I just can't see the ones on this side. Can I do a Titanic and just go as far as I can get? Hey, it's your toothpack, how you doing? Got any ideas where we're at, Captain? Middle of the ocean. You've received an important missive from Captain Ferrante. Right, hang on. Just gonna have a quick drink. Dear Watcher, I find myself in need of someone with your particular brand of talents. As our last business transaction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you're interested, please convene with me in Dunwich. To our fortunate proceedings, Captain Ferrante. Destroy letter. Why would I destroy it? Dunwich is all the way over there. This is a big frickin' map, isn't it? Do we go to Dunwich first? This is main progress. Yeah, we'll do side quest. Side quests take priority at the moment. Let's go to Dunwich. And just keep an eye out for anything we can stop or consume letter. Plus our morale's gonna be slowly increasing because of how much fruit I'm giving to the crew. Hang on. It's consuming the first one in the slot before moving to the next, right? So if I put the rum there and the swordfish here, our morale will go up faster. I think. Ooh. There's a landing point. $25.05. How many hours are there in a day in this game? There's 20... What was that, 26 or 27? I lost attention for like a split second. Oh, we got some water. The colonial outpost before you is as silent as a crypt. Though its buildings appear to be in fine repair, you don't see a single living soul among them. In the town square, you find a sign posted beside the remains of charred bodies. It warns of disease. Now I turn on the level scaling. I set all the settings to default. So if it defaults to on, then yes. Otherwise, I don't remember. Search. And find what hasn't yet perished. Cool. Okay, well, we'll get some food out of it. Back to ship. And there's our destination. Oh, a ship. I'd say Redbeard. And receive a refugee child's drawing for saving them, and then eat it.
You can't dictate what the heart wants, Seraphim. Thought you, of all people, would know that.
Well, the art can be a right stupid git sometimes. It don't always deserve your listening.
That I did.
This is not a very big place, is it?
Poke out my eyes.
Leave it to me.
Pig, 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 pig. Liberate pig. Yoink. I have acquired pig. Which inventory is it under there? Dexterity. Enemy weapon attacks against you will graze rather than hit more often. That sounds good. Pig time. Only I can equip pig. Like, I want to make it visible. Yay! Piggy. The guy said he wanted to cat, liberate cat. A cat called Zorro? Plus resolve and bonus reflex. Rotten hagfish. Apparently a quest item. Alright. Yoink, I guess. Where's the guy who said he wanted to talk to me? The townsperson. Hi. Watch your words or I'll lay you open. Don't threaten me with a good time. Hey, the guy said to meet him here, didn't he? Oh, hang on. If we could go here, maybe there's more to the town.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Oh, God. Where is he waiting for me? I'd say the King's Coffin. Let's go there. That looks like a big pub made out of a ship. It said they were neglected. I'm doing them a favor. Whoa! I know you.
Is that you? What's it been? 5 years?
Aren't you just here chatting? Alright, you're not gonna...
Life's been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long.
Well, good to see you, man.
Say what you want about
Slash
pirates,
Echo.
but these Principi know how to have a good time. Sure, my money's on Rauatai, but I've avoided the Brass Citadel. Not interested in settling in, you know? I'll probably stay a little longer. There's plenty of work for a mercenary after all.
Kill him, wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
What a lovely bunch.
What do you know? It really does make no difference.
Oh.
You, out.
You're bad. How dare you shoot someone? Get out.
A tongue be a right sharper weapon than a pistol, but a pistol'll do in a pinch.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks for the loot. Well, that does a fine job of setting the atmosphere, doesn't it? Is the fella I'm looking for not here?
Oh, God have mercy on me.
Alright, what's wrong with you? Hunched on his hands and knees, quivering and drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity. Andre, save me now.
Alright, what's wrong with you?
My ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession, Ngati's black tear.
Oh.
Gemstone, about the size of my fist.
Oh. Oh dear.
Of course now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-wracked seas will do that to you.
Surgery?
Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
Alright, what can I do to help?
Make me puke. Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me. Give me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut.
Well, I did find a horribly rotten fish outside.
Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court. She's been supplying me with some, experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
Go to the Radiant Court. Okay. Find Rosanella.
I see.
Oh? I see what? I have discovered something. I don't see where.
Something.
Where? I don't see anything glowing purple. What did I see? Does anyone else see it? Because I don't. Apparently I found something hidden. Am I just not seeing it? Wemst. Yeah, I know, that's the question. I was stood at the stairs and my character said they found something, so it's got to be somewhere in this sort of general area, right? Johanna, I am not going to acquire such an item. Such an item should not exist. Also, I would have to see it to know, to confirm it and give it to him, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I have no idea what I found. Also, the guy's not in here. That's all stealing. Who are you?
My, aren't you a pretty one?
An older woman looks you up and down and smiles, revealing several gold teeth.
Did you need help with something, my dear?
And what do you do?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course.
She does a little shimmy and breaks off with a laugh.
It'll cost you 50 pyres, naturally. And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart, and I've got more experience than most.
I think I'll be off. I don't want to break your hip or something. Yeah, I have no idea what hidden thing I just saw. Right, well, not here then. Yeah, some people do. I'm not saying they shouldn't. Different strokes for different folks, etc., etc.
You're right. He does do that with his hands.
What?
Fine. Tis roughing his precious spelling book that scares the lad.
Oh no.
Or maybe tis notching his wee finger.
He's still doing. He's still got both
Stop.
people inside.
My sides hurt. Oh, I miss this.
Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. You won't say, but he's afeard of seagull shit.
Deary me. Technically, Matt Mercer is then doing 3 voices in this group, despite being 2 people. Alandra, Berna, Rosanella.
So you're the captain the old Pulp's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
Oh, she slaps a hand onto the bar top with a hearty laugh. He voices Adia as well. He's talking to himself.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Pietro sent me to you.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him. Probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock. You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Where can I find these?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palm stone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
Somewhere here, then. She pours a drink, but rather than passing it to a patron, she downs it herself.
Parker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Alright, what have you got? Milk does not increase morale. Rum really does, but rum's expensive. Whale's Wind, it's got a star on it, that must be good. Immunity to mind attacks. Neat. Wow, it's expensive to retrain as well. Alright, let's see who's selling stuff around here.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here.
What can I stock you up with today?
Do you have any unripened palm stones?
Of course I do. But they're no good to eat when they're not ripe. Will make you sick so long as they're purple, aye.
She strokes her chin.
Tell you what, though. I'll still sell you what I got. Just don't eat them till they're brown.
Okay, how much? Egg. Singular egg again. Unripened palm stone. A single delicious egg.
Andra's gills. There's no hope.
Oh, what's wrong with you? You have a quest too, don't you?
That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one.
Arms flailing wildly before her, the stage performer shoos the other actors from the set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
Who are you guys?
Oh, of course you haven't heard of us. Like I needed more proof that we're talentless hacks.
Her shoulders slump, but then she seems to regain herself, chin up as she answers you.
We're the Peg Leg Performers. Formerly the Seabird Serenaders, formerly the Jax Finnegan First Ensemble of Dunwich.
You might want to change that name again then.
But now, well...
She tunnels her fingers through her hair, sighs.
My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm.
She ticks the points on her fingers.
We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
I'm saying that right in front of your other actors. That guy's got a ship on his head. Oh, they both do. What is this play?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Valian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethys storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
So what do you need to improve at?
A better Aethys, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troop. I'm still not very convincing, even when I bother to dye my skin blue. Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
I'll see if I can help.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow, her dark brows furrowing with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I just want to see how the play turns out.
With you helping me acquire the right talent, I'd wager it's going to be phenomenal. I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys.
Someone big and a wizard, okay.
I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Taerna at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys. Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
All right. There's a building here, the treasure trove.
Rail thin. He wound up with a leg, 26 ships, and a bilious fever. Sunrise
Stray dog.
is a world.
Yoink.
The coming horizon.
Plus constitution and a bonus to fortitude for the party.
Is a sea-sized ruin.
Would a giant wizard suffice? I'm just grabbing everything that's not nailed down that I can.
They sail on their gilded bricks.
Lots of vegetables.
And they wail to us. Put down anchor.
You're large. Are you a deaf godlike?
Welcome to the
Oh
treasure
God, you
trove,
are.
sailor.
A strapping godlike blinks between the swollen, crusty tumours lining her eyes. Her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks.
Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
You poor thing. The sun and moon flay like nearly 30 grand. Bloody hell, this is expensive. Better be good then. I mean, it's legendary. Plus 60% damage. Wow. Hits twice, but with reduced damage. Adds burn, adds sun and moon. Right, does fire and cold damage. Celestial Attunement day and night. With the day version increasing fire attacks and night increases frost attacks. That's a really cool mace. Squid's Grasp. Legendary rapier. Grants squids escape. Break engagement. Oh, can blind and confuse nearby targets. Curse. Intellect afflictions. Ring of deflection. Do I have anything to sell? Oh, stash. Go to stash. Weapons. Pretty much anything that's not special is getting sold. Same tactic as the last game. None of these have any effects, do they? No, and they're all getting sold. Oh my god, you can actually get 60 coins for selling the animals. I'm not gonna. I can sell the notes I'm done with, just so they don't clutter my inventory. I know half of them aren't worth anything. There we go, now we've got some spending money. Ooh. Ooh, lock difficulty 15? Holy crap. Gotta be something good in there then. Right?
Keeping an eye out.
I could totally pinch something here. Assuming I don't get spotted doing it. It's just scrolls. Yoink.
Save me!
I've saved, therefore cementing my decision of theft.
Shame I weren't at that animancy trial. My mind would have cut Theos' plot to bloody ribbons.
Indeed. It's a wonder we ever stopped Theos without you.
Don't let it discourage, lad. I'd wager silver you can keep up.
How generous of you.
Oh, they're gonna love each other, aren't they? Still no sign of the guy I'm looking for. I need to go to the King's Coffin to get the other ingredient. Did it say where he was going to be waiting? Bash the lock open. Yeah, it's so silly how that just works in Daggerfall. Just says in Dunwich. Not seen Ferrante around here at all, though. Don't stop sneaking, silly sausages. At the bar, you find a tall man with salt grey hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck and disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach and gives you a broad, disarming smile.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin.
His smile is wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his light eyes remain cold and flinty.
What can I do for you?
Do you have fire kelp extract?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pies.
Alright.
Be careful you don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
What have you got?
Want?
You got any regulars looking for adventure?
There's always someone about who can't say no to good coin.
Oh no, I meant crew. Big mouth. Expert surgeon. What? That's a spider. No, that's a Kithrak, isn't it? Do I hire a Kithrak surgeon? Silly question, of course I do. Welcome to the crew, Big Mouth. Which means, Shield Sister Dahlia, you're being a deckhand. We have a very good surgeon with Big Mouth here. Oh dear. Oh, you've healed up, so you can go back to being the cook. What's your name? Big Mouth. Hired. Big Mouth, the spider person surgeon. But it says he's an expert, okay? You shouldn't judge by appearances. I've basically just got Dr. Zoidberg on crew now, don't I? Oh, I think this is the best decision I've made. Oh, I can change the colour of the ship. The hull. What colour do I want the hull? Pink. Sail colour. Light blue. Oh, what was the name of the ship in Escape from Monkey Island? Ah, I can't remember. I think it was like the Dainty Lady or something. And it was pink. And Guybrush makes a note of this when he's like, oh, you can have this ship. And he's like, but it's pink. Because he wants to be a fearsome pirate. It's a pink ship with a very sassy, living magical figurehead on front of it. It was the Dainty Lady? Nice. I actually remember that. I freaking love Monkey Island. Wait, can I actually rename it? Oh god, I'm a freaking walking Monkey Island reference now. Great. Where's Tana?
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Oh, voice monotone. The wizard examines her nails as she speaks. A hand on her hip, she cocks her head as she waits for you to speak. Calandra needs you for a play.
I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money.
She jerks her head toward the far end of the bar.
Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
I'll see what I can do.
It's worth a try, I guess. You must really want to see Calandra's play. Well, I won't stop you from helping me out.
Here's a copper.
Oh, thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time.
I wonder if I click that 700 times instead of she pays the debt. I've found a trap behind the bar. Yeah, I'm paying off Tanner's debt.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable.
He nods to you conspiratorially, as if he didn't just imply you were a sucker easily parted from your money.
Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb, so sweet as your offer is, you can keep the money. Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
He turns away and begins fiddling with something beneath the bar. As he does, you spy red-handled pistols stuffed into the bend of his breeches. Alright, will you take something else in exchange for her freedom?
If I wanted something else, I'd have asked for it.
How about double the money?
Look at you, big spender. Word of caution now. You don't want to look too desperate around.
I'm sure I'll earn it back.
Pirates can sniff that out easy as stink on fish.
He winked.
Tierna's free to go.
Kinda want to mug you.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Am I gonna get in trouble for like trying to pick that or what? I'm like, regardless, I'm in your field of noticing here. I don't know if. Oh.
A blade in the dark.
No, it's not quite.
Me.
I've saved. I don't know if it's going to set him off, so I'm going to just try and disarm it. You can't disarm it. It needs 6 mechanics. Alright, well, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not going to set off a trap right in the middle of the bar. I feel like that would be a little silly. I don't... Maniha, can you play the role of Aethys?
Seeing you
No.
means something big on the horizon, and time for me to move on.
Are you big? You don't look that big. You find a lanky blonde elf flipping through a book of Adieran poetry by the artist Skilba. His armour is well worn and well kept, and bears on its breast the image of a double-headed eagle holding a sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that with his free hand, he's picking a padlock.
Hello. May I help you?
He catches you looking and gives you a shy smile.
Need anything?
Who are you?
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Any good stories?
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure. There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love.
Go on. He nods, pleased.
I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Riad Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage. And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented, even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too. I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while. I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
He sighs deeply. A look of longing flits across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire, but I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Can you teach me what you've learned in your travels?
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. For the low price of 3,000 copper.
I don't think so.
Have it your way, then.
Because I'm down to 1,600. Okay. Can I, like, open my notebook? My journal, even. Notes. But... God damn it. Tricks for 3k. Dunwich Ship Tavern. Guy in the back will teach me stuff. For 3,000 copper. Because that's not going to be in my quest journal, is it? So I'm going to take a manual note. I just need to remember to check those notes. Cabin boy. Are you a big cabin boy?
What do we have here?
A young man dressed in skin-tight leathers gives you a quick once-over. You must like what he sees, because he smiles wide, his lips just parted.
How can I ease your troubles, friend?
Do you want to be in a play? Or what do you do?
I surprise and delight the clientele.
He winks.
My speciality's oils. Full-body rub-downs, right? Fit to leave you limber, clear-headed, and free of the stresses of hard living. I got other skills, of course, should you be looking. And all for a measly 200 pyres.
Yeah, I can't ask you to join a play. Alright, never mind. Come back at night? It's already like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and this place is still wide open. I don't think this place closes. Let's go back and get the concoction for the guy. Brutish-looking thugs emerge from the nearby alleys. Oh. Oh, hey, Stars. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm getting mugged. Hi.
Well, well. If it isn't Arca's new business partner. That's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
Harker. Who was Harker? Harker's dead.
Dead? The Red King?
The pirate sputters, caught off guard.
No, wait a tick. This is another one of his ploys, ain't it? Aye, that it must be. And I don't like being deceived.
Light gleams from a gold tooth when he sneers.
Think I'll send him your head? as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
Oh, okay. Here we go then. We are quite surrounded. Not optimal, really, that. How far do these leap? 2 meter jump. Not close enough. Dull that guy's mind. You go for that guy's eyes. I try to make you join us. You knock this guy up. You come to the center. And in the center, you give us regen. Right, now that he's down, keep stabbing him. Okay, he's charmed. Wonderful. Shoot some minor missiles at him, I guess. You shoot him now that he's blind. He's not blind, it didn't work. But he's on our side now, so don't need to worry about him. You... Wait, is all our AIs off? Put your AI on. Oh, the AoE for this move has been reduced incredibly. Interdiction used to cover like an entire encounter. Barbs of Condemnation, that guy.
Just a little blood.
He's nearly down. You switch to melee. Or your hand cannon. Right, he's down. That person's no longer charmed. No problem. I have been hobbled. What are you doing? Knock him down. There we go. The guns sound a bit more subdued in this game compared to the first.
Yeah?
Boots of the Stone, plus Dex, Resolve, and Resistance to Might. That seems like good for the tank. The Fine Saber, Ring of Minor Protection, a Grimoire, Aloth, you can have that. And the rest gets pocketed. Alright. Oh, you already had one on. Do they stack? His stats did go up. Sure. You're not wearing shoes at the moment, so you can have that. The Fine Saber. You already have like a unique here. Look at this little guy. I know he's like a full-grown man, but I just want to ruffle his fur. Right then, we'll be off. Yeah, that's him on the left there, isn't it? So we've nearly got everyone featured on the title art.
If it's a drink you're wanting, I got enough grog stocked. What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Hang on, do I not have everything? I thought I had everything. Bring the ingredients. Oh. I thought I had to come to you to mix them. I guess not. Okay, I guess we're going straight back to the pub. You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday. Wait, did she already go? I guess so. Alright.
Damn my gut! Just kill me now!
Skin pasty, upper lip beaded with sweat. The swaler sways and moans.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity! Andre, save me now!
Rosanella says this should work. Hands trembling, Pietro hastily mixes the contents into a wooden mug half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. After several moments, nothing happens, and he shakes his head, an expression grim.
Oh!
But then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red, and his mouth pops open in a little O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Ew. Irongut scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone, what looks to be a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands. Black pearl added. Cool.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Biting back a curse, he hurries off. How grim. Quest complete. Alright, well nobody else in here is named that I can really talk to, so I guess the other person I'm looking for the play is not here, but I've not been to the beacon yet. So let's go up there. Anyone around here named or important? I can go up the tower. Oh, there's the captain. Right, well. What I initially came here for and then got distracted into making a pirate shit his pants. But hey, it's been a day. Oh, an unguarded room with a secret compartment.
What is it?
Wrong button.
Keeping an eye out.
That's a lot of money. That's my money now. Sunbeam, Diary of an Unnamed Pirate. That is a long diary. I ain't reading all that. And some grog. My grog.
What is it?
It's going to be really awkward if he goes to that compartment to pay me for services rendered at any point. Like, oh, weird that it's empty, isn't it?
Ah, Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
Ack, an affirmative. Chin jutting upward, he grants you a winsome smile. His left cheek dimples as the smile spreads to show teeth.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. What do I be but a pretty bit of man-meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Arms akimbo and head askance, Seraphin smirks. Ferrante rubs his thumb over his golden swollen hat? I don't know. Violent thoughts gliding over his face like dark clouds. Then he smiles. But it's a vicious expression more than a pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benoit.
Yeah, I shot him in the face. His eyes glint as a fierce grin cuts across his face, and his lone dimple deepens.
Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
You'd have been right amused, you would. Few sights as fine as that hard blowing 3-sheeter getting what's long been due him.
Yeah, stole his ship and shot him in the face. Well, I didn't steal his ship. I let other people do that. Hands on his hip, Seraphin juts his chest forward, blue fur expanding like a bird's plumage.
You are lacking in so many ways, my former ship hunter, that no one can say you are not entertaining. I myself would have enjoyed watching you put the scoundrel in his place.
Well, I didn't bother with Benworth just for your praise.
No, as my memory serves me, you did not.
A flare of anger sharpens his smile and burns darker the colour of his eyes.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
With a sweep of his arm, he offers you a magnificent cloak. A cloak of protection. +5 to defences.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak. I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen.
Oh,
one
great.
which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
Floating hangman. A ghastly and rotting ship that haunts the Deadfire, manned by an undead crew. This vessel is rumoured to becalm the seas and sails veiled within an unnatural fog. Since I just painted my ship pink and called it the Dainty Lady, am I just gonna straight up encounter LeChuck? At this point? Zombie ghost pirates? Do elaborate. His lips thin, pressed taut as he half shrugs one shoulder, infuriatingly non-committal.
This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend.
Fonferros, meaning iron strength. Grand Valian galleon that Darkosi paladin Lucia Riven used to flee the burning palace when charged to protect the royal family's sword. Huh.
We have been losing ships at sea, Amika, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit. Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to the side, he barks a loud order.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
At that last, he smiles. Sun-blistered and raw-boned, the pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip, but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. Hit my head pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tail as best as I can.
The pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces. She glances off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Ferrante sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Go on, Mom. Ready as I'm like to get me.
Punk. Try not to press you to remember more than we absolutely need.
You aren't quite what I expected, Watcher. You're
She wets her lips.
kinder than most.
Selenia pointedly avoids Ferrante's gaze, a grimy hand scrubbing at her mouth.
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes, that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
She gropes at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling at the air, she bares her teeth.
Rotted. The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
How'd you survive?
Calling me Craven? Huh, sure, I am.
She snorts. She rubs at the back of her head, rough, like she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward. I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
How did you get taken by surprise on the open sea?
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died, The waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship
She glides her hand in the air.
skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
When did this happen? She ruffles a hand through her short hair, scowls.
Dunno me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I?
Val,
Could sail,
stop.
too.
Have a drink.
No, you've got no reason to keep me.
Dehydration mentioned in game. She flits her hands over the softness of her shirt. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip, the fabric crinkled there, where a pistol might normally be strapped. A muscle ticks in Ferrante's jaw, but he otherwise ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she...
Money!
Stars in like a fit just tipped £1.
Thanks, Stars. Thank you for £1. I appreciate it immensely. Stars is wonderful, by the way, and you should definitely follow him on socials and such. A good artist, did most of my emotes. Absolutely wonderful person. Yeah, tell me about the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones.
Wish you could give more. You look after yourself first and foremost, okay? That's the most important thing.
One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes.
Just know that I appreciate you, okay?
The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
She shrugs, gaze going far away.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Von Ferrus of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan. But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
No, that'll be it. Selenia cuts a glance to Ferrante for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin, defiant. Then he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething, and she shrinks in on herself. Fist shaking at her sides, she reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time.
Ferrante sighs.
One moment, Watcher.
The captain scowls at Selenia's retreating back, a dark anger warming his cheeks. I can say this because I have a good rep with the Principe Sen Patrina, or I can roll my perception here. I'll go with the perception. Selenia's loyal to Aeldes, and neither adhere to the same principles as you. Wonder chases across his face. It lightens the colour of his eyes.
How very clever of you. Indeed, the White Kestrel and her crew were pledged to Aldis.
He drums his fingers against the blunderbuss strapped to his chest.
However, it is not by virtue of Aldis that Selenia yet lives, and I would have that well remembered. I can be a generous leader, you understand.
And you can be a ruthless one too?
Truly.
He grins, arrant and dangerous. On his left cheek his dimple cuts deep. Mine a positive reputation.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Rivan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
All right.
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Rivan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon. Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka.
Well, I'm off there next when I'm done here.
One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
Who is Isser the Berefian?
Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Adiran warrior priest of Bereth, and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed. He chased our Dakotsi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death. Shortly after slaughtering our brave paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound. He was entombed in honor of his service to Berath, in Neketaka's sacred stair.
Well, it's a good thing I can talk to dead people, isn't it? So what's your plan?
Indeed, I do.
He flashes a devious grin.
Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead, you, Watcher, are adept in both of these areas, correct?
I mean, I've not been there yet, but...
You must search the Temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. Yzair's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Rivan.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Gelarde, do return when you've any lead that may navigate us to where the floating hangman anchors. I will be waiting.
He nods cordially in dismissal. Alright. But that's literally his study. I just stole all his money. I've got 5 grand now. Oh, do I go back to the pub and ask that guy to train me? With his leader's money. There's just a pistol here, a priest. This is all stealing up here. That's not, though. And that has whatever this is. Oh, imported alcohol. Okay. Not locked.
What is it? As you wish.
I could, potentially. Or not. I'm gonna hide up here for a moment. Save. Yoink. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Is it stealing when it's the pirate faction? I mean, they may have stolen it themselves.
I'll take care of it.
I'm stealing stolen goods, therefore cancelling it out and making it legal. I still need to find a big guy for this play. Are you big? A trim man in practical, well-crafted leathers watches you from the corner of his eyes. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip and lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
He rubs thoughtfully at the stubble along his jaw.
Well?
Yeah, I'm good.
Goresh.
He lifts a hand in fond farewell. What about you? A large Almaua sailor sits on the docks, broad shoulders hunched forward, back bowed. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over his hulking muscles.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now.
How would you like an acting job?
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
How would you feel about playing the part of Aephus on stage?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
In this troupe, being a good actor isn't a requirement.
Easy enough. And it pays, don't it? Then count me in.
The laugh that booms from his chest sounds like rocks rattling against his ribs.
Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court.
There we go, problem solved. You think he's a teacher too? What does he teach,
Bon
though?
Ainwe. I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age.
As Carlos speaks, his previously strong Valian accent begins to fall away, and his voice takes on the characteristic twang of the Deerwood.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the Republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake. I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the Republics.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Indeed. But I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the Deadfire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me. I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well. I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Can you teach me what you learned in the Republics?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper?
Enhances sleight of hand and diplomacy. 3,000 copper for 2 skill points. Seems a good deal. I'm in.
Well done.
He smiles. He shows you a trick for lifting a man's coin purse from his belt. Between demonstrations, he also gives you tips for negotiating with even the most hard-headed of merchants. You thank him and turn away. Just as you're about to leave, he tosses a coin purse to you with a laugh.
You nearly forgot something.
The coin purse he tossed you is your own.
What is it?
This is Dunnage, Kaga. I don't know if that's a reference. I have to come back for more training when I have more money. A website where you can pay for training. Oh, didn't know that. So diplomacy is now 1, but my sleight of hand is now 4 with Carlo's training. I've only got 20 perception still. I'm quite smart. Not that dexterous. Might want to do a bit of increase in that if that's ever possible.
Suey, suey.
Adia, stop playing with my pig.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play.
Easing my pig. How
And
could
now
he?
that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
Oh, I think this is gonna be shit. It'll be great. She spreads her hands as if about to take a bow, but instead she snaps her fingers together and the stage darkens behind her, signalling the start of the show. Give Adia his own pet
Ladies
slot?
and
Oh.
gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green Menace. Let us begin with our valiant new blood crews.
Middle of the rain and they've
The
stripped him down
Lusty
to his
Rudder
shorts.
And Fortune's Folly. 2 ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring, in search of the uncharted islands.
Hey, look, ships.
Woe and torture. Months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny.
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We are doomed for sure.
Oh my god, they're such bad actors.
Souls and gold and glory, you will give these to me. For I am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the seas. Souls and gold and glory. Blame the Dawn Stars, for they have summoned me. And now, I must feed.
'Twill be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
Whoa! Oh, that's just special effects. Is it? I hope. Oh yeah, because you have a wizard in the back. That's what you need the wizard
And
for.
that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
That sucked. Pay me.
They loved us, do you see? They gods damned loved us thanks to you.
Yeah, you're welcome. We've leveled up. Putting on a silly little show. More mechanics. And more streetwise. Right, an ability for one class. Well, I've already got 2 weapon style. So now I think I will take Mind Blades. Yeah. Already got Blind Strike. Yeah, it counts as 2 weapon style being taken here, so I can't double dip, but 2 weapon mastery or something. Yeah, I'll just take Mind Blades. Right, you've leveled as well. Gosh, what do I make you good at? Your stats are pretty spread, aren't they? I guess I'll make you a bit more athletic. Put skills here? I don't know. I already have 2 insight. I'm good at bluffing and streetwise. Badia's good at survival. He's very good at religion. Alof is my metaphysics person. I guess I am the only bluffer, so I guess that will make us bluff a little better. Turn him into the thief. I'm the thief! Right, a skill for Barbarian or Cypher? So you have Phantom Foes, Mind Blades, and Eye Strike. Thief 2, the Metal Age. Good game. I like Thief 1 and 2 a lot. Barbaric Blow. Big damage. A third of hits turn to crits, and crits do more damage. I'm not gonna lie, I think I might swap this guy out eventually. I feel like our skills clash too much. Right. She's very good at history. You're very good at metaphysics. More Arcana? Or do I actually start making you a little athletic? Just because you get one shot all the time if I don't. I feel like if I'm shoring up your weaknesses, I'm not pushing your strengths though. But in scripted interactions where we need to like leap over things or climb ropes, that happened a lot in the first game. And as a result of having low athletics, you were usually one who ended up with an injury at the end of it, so I think I will increase your athletics. One new skill. What does concentration do again? Yeah, what does it do? Each point of concentration prevents a single interrupt effect. Okay, so it's spent to not be interrupted. That's a close range attack, right? The caster's face becomes a nightmarish mask, yeah. Causes terrifying second. Curse of blackened sight. We have 2 people who can already blind. I don't feel we need a third. Immobilize could be good. You've already got this that blinds and freezes people. Expose vulnerabilities? It's the same level as a fireball. But it's like, would I cast this or would I just chuck a fireball? Because I'm probably just going to chuck a fireball. Mirror image. Quick to cast. Good deflection. Help keep you alive. Yeah, take mirror image. Two more. Religion. No one else is really good at religion, so that's your ballpark entirely. I'm wondering if alchemy ever comes up in conversation. Oh, the music in these games is always brilliant. You get 1 new ability. Pretty short range. Mark a target, burns them and lowers deflection. I do like iconic projection. I did use that a fair bit as endurance in the first game. Because it heals us and hurts enemies simultaneously. It's pretty good. Alchemy does come up a few times. Alright then. Alright, even more athletics. You're so athletic, Idir. You're such a good survivalist too. Right. So we've got Mule Kick. We've got good healing. Penetrating Strike. Additional penetration. Tactical Barrage. Discipline Strikes. Aware is now improved to Intuitive. 5 Perception, 50 Graze to hit. 25 hit to crit. That would make you more consistent with damage. You also have Into the Fray. Lower their guard out of the fire. Enemies' armor rating is reduced. Okay, so you charge in, daze them and reduce their armor. Or charge in to pull an ally to safety. Interesting. What are your top abilities? Sundering Blow is at the top? Wow, okay. Oh, I remember Clear Out. I used that a fair bit. That was a 2 and you're done and you have to rest. Now it's just a level 6 ability. Hit all enemies around them with the attack. Push back all enemies in a line. Oh, that turns it into a 360 attack. Alright. And that makes it push back instead. I think I'm going to take Discipline Strikes. Right, that's everyone leveled. And I think we're done with our quests here. Go for Lost Souls. That's at Nekataka. Someone in the Children of Dawnstars knows Adia's friend. Nekataka. Right, yep, we're off then.
Well?
Back to the ship. Actually, first...
A repeat cast? What can I stock?
You sell stuff for the ship. Anything to give us a bit more morale? Chicken? I've already bought your singular egg. That's just an ingredient that costs so much, though. Morale 5. I'll take those two. I want to look after my crew. I care about my crew. Crew are the backbone of any, like, expedition. Forgot the word expedition for a moment there. You look after your crew will look after you. So yes, I will get them nice, extravagant meals when I can. A missive? Aeldis, oh. So, you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. I know what you did, and I know who you are. And unlike my unfortunately block-headed second-in-command, I recognize a threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Aeldis, commander of the Godsdamn New Blood Principe, leader of the second-largest fleet of pirates in the God's fucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet with me under the strictest parley at Fort Deadlight, which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to having a little half-side chat. I'd like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you gut my enemies from hip to jaw, we laugh at their deaths over a bottle of the finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aeldis. P.S. This is not a trap. So it's definitely a trap then, yeah? Where's that? Oh, these are different places. Where did you want to meet? Fort Deadlight. Oh, that's just where I was, right? Back down here. Oh, I guess we could. Keep getting sidetracked. Oh, hello. Oh, you want to go? Board, engage in naval combat. He's level 11. He's fucking level 11. He has 17 defenders. I have 4. Let's make an attempt. How does this work? Oh. The crew of the Siren Song spring into action, racing for their stations. The opposing captain swings the Siren Song to port. Choose a course of action. I was expecting something closer to Sid Meier's Pirates, but alright. Full speed ahead, half sail, hold position. We are 291 meters out. What does jibe mean? Turn around? Stern through the wind, shifting relation to the enemy vessel by 180 degrees. Surrender. Board the enemy ship. Order the crew to another position. What's your range? Can I tell? What's my range? I don't know what the range of my cannons are. How do I tell? Like, we are facing it side on, right? Half sail. The enemy crew might be spoiling for a fight, but you're in no hurry to give it. You advance toward the opposing ship on your own time. They come about with all possible haste. The opposing crew's fleet of foot, turning a vessel of the Siren Song size takes time. Wait, are they trying to turn away from us? Go faster. The wind at your back grows, howling in your ears. Your ship crashes through the waves. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. Your opponent's sails hangs empty as their ship comes to a stop. The wind has died. Oh god, well, our cannons are on the starboard side. Are good cannons, so we want to turn to port. Okay. They choose to fire. They fire 3 Iron Thunderers and hit quite hard. I will also fire? 65. Oh, they have so many more cannons and such a much more experienced crew. Oh no. Oh no. We're flooding? Bollocks? I think I'm fucked. Alright, how's this sound? Time to piss ourselves and scuttle. Stop telling me to fucking scuttle, Panda. Turn to starboard. Charge! Look, I'm just charging them. What's going on here? Flooding effects. They have to reload. Oh. Request to panic. No, don't panic! That's what they want. How do I, like, repair? Can I do that? I sink in 4 rounds? How do I stop that? Report to... No, that's resting. How do I repair? Can you not repair in combat? Move to flooding. Where's that? I don't see what you're seeing there. Top left. Can I just put a person in there? Ah, I can. Right, get the surgeon and cook on there. Oh, that uses a turn. They're firing again. Miss. We just suffered an injury. I'm charging in. They've got to reload. I should have just charged them from the start, I feel. They're turning. They're facing me directly. Ramming speed. The ship chews through the water, barreling down the back of waves and surging up the face. Sea spray drenches the main deck. With a deafening crunch, the dainty lady and the siren's song collide, sending shards of wood and enemy sailors flying. Distance close to 0. I ram them for 12 damage. We receive 8. We are at half health. And so we fight. Hammer some planks onto the hulls. Yeah, that's how it works at Sea of Thieves, right? You just hold the button and repair it. Okay. Alof? God, why am I at the front? Wait for the fireball. Oh god, there's so many of them. You two take the front. You're gonna keep them healthy. You're gonna fireball everyone back there.
I'll have to rise for that one.
Good hit. Shame we only have one fireball. I should have done an empowered fireball. Oh, I really should have, shouldn't I? Bollocks. Holy shit, how am I nearly dead already? Oh, is something wrong with the Discord? Oh, it looks fine to me. Pink ship. Gorn's Pledge. You're aiming it that way? Why would you aim it that way? Aim it that way, hit more enemies. God, there's so fucking many of them. Empowered mule kick. Holy Radiance heals as well. How about we do an empowered chill fog? Like there. Oh, I'm down. And so is our barbarian. That didn't take long. Oh, she's down.
No candy.
Yeah, I think this is game over. I just got attacked by someone several levels higher than me immediately. I mean, I'm not giving up just yet, but I'm pretty sure this is... I'm pretty sure we're done.
Hey, whose side are you on?
daze them. Necrotic Lance that guy, he's nearly down. Okay, Alof killed him. Get that person, they look like a caster. Oh dear. Chug a potion.
Hey, watch it with that.
God, if I had bet bigger moves like clear out or something, that'd be great. Reap an enemy in the name of Gorn. If they're bloodied or near death, they receive significantly more damage. I could possibly kill that guy, but I'd have to get closer.
I think that's beyond me.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Oh god.
That's it.
Oh, Big Mouth is down. Not Big Mouth. Come on. Adir's down. No, this is game over. I guess we load the autosave where we left. Yeah, a rando pirate who is 4 levels above me. Why are you only marked with 1 skull as if it'd be easy? I just got wiped the fuck out. Can I avoid him? Right. We'll get down there. And what's this place? Oh, no, never mind. Much higher level than me. Got a storm brewing down there.
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out.
Ah, because you've only got one. He taps a finger beneath his one eye that isn't covered by a black patch.
It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honoured guest around. Aye, it sure is.
You make this sound more and more like a trap. Oh, there we go.
Must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Loveson.
The battle-hardened captain rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her mist-coloured eyes, one raven wing black, the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
A golden word I don't recognize gleams against the scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side, it means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but 1 chair below that cockrot Ferrante.
She grins.
Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my 4th chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand? If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
Despite the violence swirling about her words, she purses her lips, eager for your answer. We had a dispute between pirates.
So you settled it, as pirates do. Suppose I can't fault you for that. Still...
Her lashes lower over her blue and black eyes, fanning like dark feathers atop her cheeks.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
I don't.
Oh, I do like you. Good answer, Captain. I admire a woman who doesn't back down. You've got guts, and not just smattered in your hair. Now with that out of the way, I'd like to make you a deal. Forgive me for dragging you all this way, but I find the proposition of a partnership best works in person. Me and mine within the Principe would make for powerful allies on your side. But would you give us loyalty in return? That I'd like to know.
Of course. If we formed a partnership.
Suppose we've to give each other a test. Make sure it's a good fit. Say you wanted to entice an alliance of like-minded captains. You might start by aiding one of my best in Neketaka. She smuggles through the Undercroft. Goes by the name of Mad Morena, she does. And let me tell you, Dove, she's earned the moniker.
I get to do grunt work for another captain. Oh, I can't wait. Her expression shudders, and her crosses her arms? And she crosses her arms over her chest.
We don't all start at the top, Dove. You might be a captain of your own right, but if I'm to spill blood for you in battle, I want to know you're also loyal to me. You've a bright future ahead of you, Watcher. See that you don't tarnish it by flying the wrong pirate's flag. Out with the stale and in with the new, eh? I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him, that pribbling cock-rot.
With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's Killer rum off of her desk. She takes a long swig before pointing at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up.
You want me to spy for you?
How clever you are.
She waggles her brows cheekily over her mist-coloured eyes.
No need to commit to it now. You just think on it the next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you. After you've done his bidding, given half the chance.
Who's to say you're not the same? I mean, I saw what your right-hand man was like.
When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. But what can I do, you lovesome?
So, what do you do in your free time?
What? Like, for hobbies?
Her eyebrows dance up to her hairline as she laughs loudly.
When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath? Don't guess you like the same?
I hate shooting, drinking, and being clean. God, I wouldn't mind a hot bath right about now. She throws her head back and laughs.
Well, sure. You're welcome to use mine. But perhaps later, when there's less of a crowd around.
You might be winning me over. I'm very gay. So about Ferrante.
Got something for me, Dove?
She leans forward with interest, the corner of her lips curving wickedly.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, he told me where to find Benworth.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin.
Yeah, he strikes me as a sort of Godfather type.
Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
That's a tactic I can get behind.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure.
I just got paid 500 for saying that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna side with you. Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, Lovesome?
Crosses her arms beneath her breasts.
Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Ferrante believes the floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus, captained by a Darkotzi paladin, dead some 2 centuries.
I had heard rumours as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia. If you find anything else, be sure to let me know.
Money.
As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
She winks her icy blue eye. Tell me about the new blood in the Principe.
We're the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, Lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way.
Treason? I was never told not to tell anyone.
Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
Weren't you founded by refugees from Old Valia?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains.
You say that, I say Gesundheit.
You say Principe, I say Best Pirates in the Deadfire.
Valian for council.
You say Swollenet.
Swollenet.
I say, well, some things stay the same.
She flicks the gold coin and laughs heartily. Alright, see you then. Okay, it actually wasn't a trap then. She just legit wanted to offer me to switch sides. Alright.
Of course.
Hey, this isn't stealing. Yoink. Neither's this. Yoink. Oh, neither's this. Yoink. That is clearly a secret wall. Can I see the entrance anywhere? Not with my stats. Might be a scripted thing. Either way, I'm just going to take everything that's not nailed down. Because I can.
I'll deal with it.
Yep. Bounding boots. Grants leap. Used twice per rest. Oh, it's like the barbarian leap, where you jump on people. I guess our barbarian can have that. Even though you dropped like a rock in the last combat.
What is it?
I knew I should have done an empowered fireball. That goes to court. Another egg! Oh, my egg collection. It grows. Oh, trapped.
Whether I open.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
A fine pistol. Yoink. Can't take the shot, I'm full. There we go. 2 fine pistols. Well, an exceptional pistol and a fine pistol. Oh, secret.
I'll see it
Grab
done.
that. Ah, that's how we open that. Alright, it's on that side. Got it. Just leave that wide open. Create a lovely draft. It's a bit stuffy in here. I need a better, well-equipped ship. Because I would love, seriously love, to get good at ship combat. Then goes the kitchen. Hang on, I want to. How do I get out of here again? This way? Talk to Merc? Okay, let me go back in. We're already, like, nearly 40 minutes overtime. I just spotted another secret. Yoink. Alright, going back. I was hoping we could get to Nekitaka today. But at this rate, we're probably not going to. Merc, hello.
Welcome one and welcome all. Buy me a bottle and I'll be your finest loving pal.
I love you. She hiccups into her fist, then pounds it on her chest to loose an impressive belch.
Looking to share more tippling conversation? I'm happy enough to oblige.
You feeling okay?
Can't say that I am after someone went and killed our brutal Benny. I bet my last bottle of rum Aldie's flayed someone alive when she finds out. And I'd prefer it not be me.
How are things around the fort?
Quieter than usual. I guess I've you to blame for that.
She shrugs, lifting her mug.
Bleed my guts if it wasn't worth it, though. Speaking of...
She blinks up at you as if trying to clear her sight.
Don't suppose you're looking for another Sodom on that boat of yours?
Grab your stuff and claim a bunk, you're aboard.
Really?
She blinks, then straightens, more or less, and salutes.
Sure about this, Cap? Word's always been that Mercury fell out the womb 3 sheets soused.
She's cool. I like her already.
Oh, stuff them sheets up your ballast hole, you sorty old furball.
Another boisterous drunkard. God, I'm starting to sound like a dare.
Aye, aye, Captain. See you aboard.
She winks and, with a hand holding her hat to her head, runs from the room. She's a monk? She looks like a goblin. Why do you think I'm so biased? She's a monk. She's gonna frickin'... She's like a drunken monk. The edge we need to mop the floor of that level 11 pirate. What do you mean by sidekick? A monk fighter? I wanted to be a monk fighter? Unique NPCs integral to specific quests have their own personalities and looks and may join your party after completing their associated quest. Unlike companions, they do not have any personal quest and do not participate in the relationship system. Is that really a bad thing? I still think she's cool. Do I make you a brawler? Dance of Death. Stunning Strike. She starts with Stunning Strike.
Iggy.
Brawler? I just met her. Ah, you can't romance her. Oh. Brawlers weren't a thing in 1. Multiclass didn't exist back then. It was monks specifically using this ability that kicked my ass in the first game. Specifically the first game's DLC. Because this summons 2 physical manifestations of suffering, one of fire, one of ice. And there were 2 monks and both of them did this, so instead of fighting 2 people, I was suddenly fighting 6. And they hit very hard. The harder you hit a monk, the harder the monk hits back, because that's how they work. They gain wounds as they are damaged. And honestly, since like long-term health isn't something you have to worry about in this game like 1, I'm much more keen on having a monk in my party. Removing Merc's armor at first made her go fully nude, unlike other companions who remain in underwear. This was patched in the latest release. Oh, such a shame. But yeah, I feel like monks are going to be a lot more fun in this game compared to what... I'm going to keep her a monk. A full-on monk. I'm swapping you out. What gear do you start with? I don't even need to change this portrait. She's beautiful. So, yep. Unarmed. But she can pull out a couple of daggers. Potions. Fair enough. Look at her! Gorgeous! She is so cute! What does she look like without the hat? Nice hair. She really pulls off that hat though. Like legit. That looks great on her. Just checking. Yes, confirmed. She does have underwear.
As you wish.
Right, okay. Vaporeon looking ass. Just you. Alright. I am going to get back to the ship now. Had to make sure. So yeah, I want you at the front with Vadir then, really. What the hell happened to the formation? You two at the front, me behind, you two at the back. Right, let's get out of here, back to the ship. So, you two are my frontline fighters, I want you over here. Then me, then you two, yeah. Wait, did moving them change the formation? There you go. No, I'm not doing a penis formation. Alright, we're back on the ship, we're good to go. And I think that is where we're going to wrap it up. I might see if I can sail around a bit in my own times. I don't think I'm on like any time limit here. So I might hang out, fill out a bit of the map, see what I can find, get some money, get some food and water. We might need more water. We're losing 7 water a day, 6 food a day. What have we got in terms of extra water? Well, regular water lowers morale. Got 16 more ale. I've got the rum. I really want to get morale up. Right, that's morale. That's morale. $51 to $78. We're consuming that faster. I guess I'll just put the water on the end in case of emergency, but I'll want to like replace that with other things as we get better. Oh, get better stuff, you know? There we go. 105, 157. That should keep us kicking a good while, shouldn't it? Standard anchor, standard lantern, standard helm. I guess so you can upgrade all these bits and bobs. No triumphs yet. No victories to speak of yet, but we're still near the start of the game, okay? It'll come in time. Alright, that's going to be the end of today.
Time to have some water.
Stop slouching. That's going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you for the drink. You got someone who can raid? Feel free to let me know. Make sure they're not immediately wrapping up. But Ekka's VA is playing Zelda? I do think Ekka's VA is great. They did a wonderful job. And I did use their avatar in the last game. Alright, let me bring up the schedule. Right, because our day off is now Monday going forward. That may change about because I'm still like moving a lot of stuff around, getting ready for like moving upstairs. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Pillars of Eternity, so tomorrow, more of this. Thursday, Friday, we're probably finishing Daggerfall. So Friday's likely going to be the new game, which is currently being voted on by subs. Gears gay for Echo Raid. God damn it. How embarrassing. They don't even know me. It's kind of weird. But yeah, Thursday we're finishing Daggerfall. Friday we're probably starting the new game. If you are subbed and you have your Twitch linked to Discord, you'll gain access to the lounge chat where I take suggestions from viewers. I've got a notes channel as well. If you're a sub, you can see this too. You can see everything I've got planned. Like, I'm thinking I would like to play this on stream. And then everyone votes. Everyone who's subbed can vote. Currently, it's a pretty one-sided vote for the game to take its place. And if you're subbed, you know it. If you're not subbed, I'm not telling you. Shush. You'll find out. It's a game with a sequel coming out this month, which doesn't narrow it down a lot because there are a lot of games coming out this month. But anyway, yeah. That'll be Thursday, Friday. Saturday, Sunday, Grub takes over playing more Stalker Call of Pripyat. Right. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching the VOD. You can find all the ways to keep it up to date with the channel in the description beneath the like button. If you're watching live, those links are now in chat. You can find our Discord, Blue Sky, tipping page, and wish list. Currently saving up for a couple of games. If we reach like 50% of the goal, I will buy one of the games. Oh, hey, Fractor. Welcome to the end of the stream. Right, okay, so we are... Kage Naga is doing a fundraiser. Charity's got to take priority. Like, a good cause has got to take priority, I gotta say. I will definitely follow Ekka's VA, though, for future pestering. But yeah. Charity causes, I'm all for that. So let's get that channel up. And let me get Ekka's VA ready
Sam,
as
what does
well.
this say?
Let me just turn that down so that doesn't bleed through too much. I'm going to get that up too. I'm just going to put that there. Right, okay. They've only been going less than an hour, so I'm sure they're not about to wrap up. So let's go raid them, and that's going to be the end of the VOD. I should have ended it a couple minutes ago. I usually do before setting up the raid, so bye YouTube!